7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Timothy, Michael, McKernan, Douglas Sullivan, Vaughn, Martin, Joseph.
Yes.
Kilcoyne.
Jay.
I want to default to Patrick, but is that an anti-Irish bias? If I were to go,
or is it
Patty
a
over there.
pro-Irish? Like, just all
If
in
I
on
say
the
it as a
stereotype.
Mick, it's okay. But if Doug were to say it, it'd be offensive.
It would be.
Thank you.
A lot of Josephs as a middle name for our family. Nobody called me MJ. MJ in the morning.
MJ.
Wasn't that a show?
It was a show. I think they got sideways with Bubba the Love Sponge. But then again,
that'll do it to you.
haven't we all?
That'll do it to you.
Call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and he's head bobbing like he's listening to. What do you think he's listening to? The Chronic? Was that 1991 or 92?
I don't know the years, Tim.
Is that what you're doing? You're listening to the Chronic?
Sometimes when the show's going on, I can kind of cue up my next return song. You know, it's like all I hear in my headphones. So there might be times where I'm bobbing my head to something like the Chronic, but not that time.
Okay.
So you're working ahead right now. You're ready for the next return?
I like that. I play ahead.
You know, it's good to be efficient. Work ahead.
Yeah, it is.
If you can. But right now I'm locked in.
Doug, this Stiefel dossier that Little Jackie Papers has prepared for us today, amazing.
Is it a good
at the very least.
Okay.
Subtle surprise at 9 a.m. Subtle surprise.
What does that mean?
I agree with that. It's a subtle surprise. We got something for you boys that we thought you'd like.
Doug, you want to...
Secret guest?
Somebody's going to stop by and see y'all.
Surprise?
Yeah, why not?
A drop-by?
This is a show where people like to stop by.
Doug, ours is the type of presentation where friends feel they can drop by at any time.
That's exactly it. That's the slogan.
Maybe it's Bubba.
That's what's happening here. A friend is just dropping by.
Yeah. Open phone lines, Tim. Open doors sometimes.
Open phone lines, yeah, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurtz standing by on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. He's wearing his Indiana...
Is that Sophie Cunningham?
Sophie Cunningham jersey.
Nice.
Sophie Cunningham?
They come in linebacker size.
Mike linebacker?
Yeah.
So you can talk to Chairman Kurt about a Sophie Cunningham jersey. Doug, would you wear a Sophie Cunningham jersey?
I might. I like Sophie. Who doesn't?
Faller?
Can I get a rear view mirror so I can see what Kurt's up to?
Yeah,
Just watch the YouTube. He's right
behind my back.
Monitor 1.
I can polish a spoon for you, and you could tape it to the side.
He could be like my thought bubble, though. The way I'm seated, he is kind of my kazoo.
Let's see. Bob Costas was a 9. What is the subtle surprise?
Oh, I hate the ranking game.
Yeah, Doug, that's a read.
Okay.
Pick up a read.
No, I think you will enjoy it. It's that simple, right, Jackson?
Yeah,
you
friend of the program.
Friend of the program. There you go.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Ella Reese isn't in town. I saw her Instagram post an hour and a half ago before she went to bed.
I wonder if it's Rich Gould.
That's definitely live.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of early for him to get in the car.
I guess
If it was on the phone, I think
On the
that
phone,
would be...
it's even questionable.
Subtle surprise.
Hey, Rich, can you do 8 o'clock? Well, I suppose. You better hope I answer. That's how most of my negotiations with Rich have gone. What about 9? Well, I suppose. You better hope I'm up. Okay.
Doug, you want to take a guess on who the subtle surprise is at 9 o'clock?
I'm stick with Rich Gould.
Rich Gould?
All right.
I think they're trying to throw us off.
Okay. Okay.
Who else would just drop by?
I mean, this has become like the Merv Griffin show. You just never know.
All right, I got to tell you guys, this is not related to today, after Bob Costas was on, fascinating, fun, covered a lot of ground, went a lot of directions.
Text inbox loved it.
Yeah, a lot of engagement. Didn't have to beg for it.
We're in the big engagement farming industry.
We were not begging for engagement. Hey, you could watch us, you could tweet us, you could talk to us, you could call us. No, we weren't looking for that, but it exploded. So I texted Jackson after, and I said, and because Bob obviously has some strong opinions on Trump. So I said, do you think it would be funny if next week I get the surprise guest and I get Bill O'Reilly? And he goes, I don't know. Because we really don't want to go down a political road, probably.
Who said I don't know Costas?
No, Jackson.
Oh, Papers.
I just thought it might be kind of funny to surprise you guys and have somebody that's hard right just as the guest. And we could talk about his early days working with Zipper Zeppa. Mm-hmm. He was on all those TV shows that we all watched. As hard copy?
Inside Edition.
Inside Edition. But all right, well, let's not go down that road where we always all of a sudden have political guests. But Bill O'Reilly's buddies with Zip. Remember, Zip had a show on 1380.
Yeah. Bill O'Reilly came into Channel 4 once waiting for Zip's bachelor party, I think. He came in for his wedding.
He used to say every morning, my bestest buddy, Bill O'Reilly, in the 9 o'clock hour. And then I would listen the next day. Bill didn't make it yesterday. Bill's going to join us today. And I felt like every day it was going to be Bill O'Reilly.
My bestest buddy. I like that.
That was going to be the hook. Bill Martin. Actually, he works for Nexstar now with that Cuomo show. So I thought, well, maybe I can get to him. But anyway, nonetheless, we move on.
Well, 100 people are gathered in, and they're guessing who the subtle surprise is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Just open your YouTube app, and the next thing you know, there it is. You type in TMASTL, and you're talking it over with fellow TMA listeners, youtube.com/TMASTL. Listen to the program anytime you would like via the 101 ESPN app or the TMASTL app. That's presented to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. It is the 7 o'clock hour of the morning after. Doug, I've got it as August 5th, 2025,
That's it.
here in St. Louis, Missouri. And we are celebrating a Cardinal win, and this market is buzzing as the Cardinals close in on the 6th playoff spot in the National League.
We're right back in this, baby. With a win like that, you kidding me? I guess you give credit where it's due. Might be the best pitching performance of the year. Sonny Gray, 7 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 8 strikeouts against the best team in the league.
Because it was great against Cleveland. The Friday game in Cleveland was unbelievable, but this is that Dodgers lineup, so I agree with Doug Vaughn. Because of the lineup, too.
Yeah.
Man.
Gave up a home run, and that was it. That was it. He was really terrific.
You look at that Dodgers lineup, Tim. Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Muncy. Great lineup.
Sweet mother of mercy.
And they lose on a base hit by Pozo driving in Hampson.
Yes, Hampson!
If I'm the Dodgers fan, I'm going, who just beat us? Who were those guys? God bless Joel Pozo. All the guy does is hit. Clutch is all get out. I'm telling you, he's not an everyday player, but I want that guy on my team. Just delivers.
I think you plug and play.
Put him like tonight.
Wherever.
Put him behind the plate.
Okay, yeah, that'll do.
Well, you said plug and play.
Sure, but
so
I'm
he's
saying
in.
anywhere.
Anywhere. Center field.
Third. Yeah, center.
Doug, would you like to see him in center?
Well,
I'm not sure how much ground he'd cover.
Well, you could do it like softball style and have 4 outfielders, Pozo and Herrera.
all your catchers, just shove them all in the outfield.
Yeah.
Which infield are you going to sacrifice?
Second baseman.
Okay.
I do think they've overrated Pages as a catcher. We know he's not a great hitter. Had the big hit the other night. But they're always talking about Pages, this, that. And I guess the ERA when he catches is better. But there's been a lot of pass balls, plays at the plate where the balls drop. I'd give a little run. I'd let Herrera play a little catcher just to see before I totally rule him out as a catcher. And I'd let Pozo get some starts back there.
Makes sense. If Herrera is a 300 hitting catcher, that's a really valuable piece of property to have.
Right.
2 more hits last night. The guy just hits.
On the other hand, if he's your best hitter, do you want him getting banged up at the catcher position?
His arm is the biggest issue, but Pages doesn't throw out a ton of runners either, so I don't know. I'm all for just what the hell, Tim. The rest of the season.
I share what the hell. That's why I love seeing Herrera in left when they debuted that lineup last week. My grandpappy warned me about folks like the DeWitts. Said they'll sell you a dream, charge $40 for parking, and give you a Dakota Hudson. That's from Huckleberry Finn's stepdad.
They don't own the parking, though. If it's going to be what the hell, though, where's
Catching on.
Where's Jordan Walker? He hadn't played 2 of the last 3 nights. What the hell?
I think he was playing Riviera with Arnado.
Arnado not with the team in L.A. currently, but he is injured, but not with the team.
And Victor-
Sometimes players are there, sometimes they are not.
Any idea?
I do not know his location.
Like playing Pebble and Spyglass?
I don't know.
So he is in the state. He's just up a little north.
I thought it'd be funny if they showed him in the stands wearing a Dodgers jersey.
Oh, gosh, that'd be bad. But Victor Scott plays every single night and doesn't hit a lick.
What makes you say that?
His average and his numbers. He's one of the all qualifying hitters in baseball. He's one of the worst hitters in baseball right now.
That's your opinion.
And he plays every single night, and Walker doesn't.
And that's why you like Jackson's idea of Pozo in center?
I don't get it.
I agree.
Playing what
that
the hell?
They just kind of roll him out every night, whereas everyone else is sort of juggled. Put Newton center tonight. Give Scott the night off. Let's mix it up a little bit.
Well, there's a lot of Pedro Pages hate in the text inbox. Wasn't expecting that. That was
And
paying
I'm
40 to
nothing
1.
against the gentleman. I just feel like we keep hearing from them how great he is. It's a little overstated.
Martin, I'm just going to read the 4 straight texts at the top of the Air Comfort Service text inbox. 709, 708, 708, 708. Pass ball Pages because of the lazy one leg on the ground trend. Stop it. That's from Kevin at the Lake. Pages is a doofus. That's from the 618. Pages loves the catcher's interference. That's from the Golden Hoosier shoe. And Pages is ass. If Vaughn isn't catching this season, just run Pozo out majority of the starts. That's from that one guy. So there you go, Doug. 4 straight texts on the Pages topic, which I wasn't really planning on tending to, but alas,
and now I
here we
feel
are.
bad for the gentleman. I didn't want him to get mocked, but I think we can give some other folks opportunity.
But there is that stat that the pitchers seem to perform much better when he's catching.
Yeah, so it
They
may
just do.
just
The
be
team
that he
wins more.
calls a good game, but I'm not ready to say Herrera can't be my catcher for sure.
We're not ready, but the team seems
Appears
to be ready.
yes.
Yeah.
They decided that with Contreras a month into an $85 million deal.
That's right.
And I could see if you think this is going to be your best hitter, you don't want him catching and getting hurt. I guess I can see that. But you got to have a position for him somewhere, obviously. Maybe he can handle left.
Why do the 2 sports anchors on this show act like they're 2 random casual fans? It's from the 636. Sounds like you guys are taking questions this morning.
Casual fans.
I
Doug
hung
has-
up my lav mic in 2005. Was it, Doug? 2005?
A
Went home and
lav
hung it
mic.
up. Hung it up on a hook.
Was that wireless?
I think it was.
Those come in handy. The 2 sports that
You're
were
just
casual
random casual
fans.
Doug, you're just a fan?
I'm just a Channel 5 employee and just a fan.
How's the parking
I'm
down
just
there?
a big old guy and a fan, just like you.
I've heard that for years. Who originally said big old
Zach
fan?
McCrite.
Oh, on this station, I believe.
Probably in this very studio.
Zach and the coach.
I'm just
it
a
was.
big
Coach
old
Frank
guy.
Venturi.
And a fan, just like you.
I kind of like that.
And that's the roles you guys are playing today?
Yeah. Well, what roles are we supposed to be playing? We're
Roles.
supposed to just rip people all the time?
You like role play?
Well, and ripping people, I guess.
And ripping people.
Rip anybody, I
They do
suppose.
seem to play the Dodgers well, just like historically. They tend to be good games. They've won 3 out of 4 from the LA Dodgers this season. Go figure that.
I'll tell you where they're not happy is New York. Last night on the verge of a win, halting the skid after the Marlins sweep. And Doug, would you say St. Louisan? Devin
Yeah,
Williams?
that's what it's called.
Jack Peterson, who hasn't had the best year, he goes yard, save blown. Rangers come back. Yankees have lost 4 straight, and they are not happy in the Bronx. They are now 5.5 back of the Blue Jays for the Blue Jays Brewers World Series that we are on our way toward. And they are angry as hornets in New York after all they did at the deadline was try to solidify the bullpen. But alas, it has been ass. Check that out again. But alas, it has been ass. David Bednar a couple nights ago, and now Devin Williams again.
And Boston's come out of nowhere, and they've won 6 in a row. They're right in the thick of it, too.
Yeah, and I don't know what the hell they were doing at the deadline, but hey, whatever. Steven Matz, wherever he goes, team wins.
And now we've lost Luke and Baker. Oh, we've lost
the delightful
pleasant-
gentleman.
Yes, he's so pleasant.
The Dodgers picked him up.
But he'd had a horrible year at Memphis. And he was hitting 196 at Memphis with only 10 homers. And the year before, he had 32 homers. The year before that, 33 homers. And he hit 334. He got to St. Louis and lost it. That seems to be kind of a recurring theme, doesn't it?
Hit big
Tear it up in the minors, get to the major leagues in St. Louis. Oh, forgot how to hit.
I was looking up his
postseason
stat.
hero in L.A. waiting to happen.
Book it. In his minor league career, he's had over 2,600 plate appearances, and in the big leagues, less than 200. So I'm sure at some point, if you're that guy, and we talked to him about it, it's a little depressing knowing you're the all-time home run leader for the Memphis Redbirds. It's just a nugget you don't want to have on your resume. But my issue is that the Cardinals never seem to really be too excited about him. Well, where would we put him? Well, what are you going to do with him? Seemed to be the vibe.
Yeah.
And I would always say, you drafted him. Second overall, his second round, $800,000 signing bonus, and then never really seemed to like him.
And if that was their attitude, why is he even in the organization?
Yeah.
If he hits like that and you think you have no purpose for him, then you're wasting your time putting him out there. That was weird, that whole situation, how that played out.
You want Luke and Baker back?
No, I guess when they acquired Blaze Jordan, that became the next Luke and Baker. That's the big right-handed hitting first baseman with power. They probably thought they were the same player, so they'd get rid of the older one.
But we have a lot of players, we, meaning the team, said, now, Tim, I'm just a big old fan.
Yep.
That don't really have a position, so then they move them around to another position. We seem to lead the league in that. Players that don't fit, so then we create a new position for them.
It would be really difficult to try to figure out the lineup each night. And by lineup, I mean not just the players playing, but where they're playing, where they're hitting.
Donovan's all over the place. Herrera's suddenly a left fielder. Burleson's all over the place. Contreras, the first baseman when he's not catching. Hampson obviously can play anywhere. Nuke Bar all over the outfield. So JC, second, third. Wynn's pretty much nailed down at short. We got that going
There
for
you
us.
go. That's a free space.
Yeah.
Doug, what are they doing? Thanks. That's Lisa. Jackson describes her as a gem.
I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure they know what they're doing. I used to kind of think that these guys have so much more information than us, so much more experience doing this.
And you thought that when you would watch a Steve Spagnuolo, Billy Devaney press conference.
Yeah. I used to just kind of trust them that, well, they've got all this information and years of experience. They must know what they're doing. But then over the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, it's just every personnel move they make seems to not work.
Can I give you my starting lineup?
No.
No.
So maybe they're just guessing.
Who deserves to
Wynn
play
would.
every night, Doug? Who deserves to play every night?
Wynn needs to play every night.
This dude be bussin'.
Yeah, Herrera has to play every night.
Both homered last night.
And the list pretty
Jackson
much
wants Pozo in center.
the list pretty much ends there.
Donnie?
Well, he's deserved.
He's fading a little bit here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's riding pine for the South Side Seaman,
Yeah.
the most storied team in fantasy
I
sports.
think that's gotten to him.
I think you know who he is, so it's not like you need to see him every single game the
Oh, I
rest of
see
the
what
way.
you're saying. In this runway season, Tim,
Yeah.
this is a runway
It is a
season.
runway.
I think Walker needs to play every night. I'm not sure Gorman does. I kind of
They
think
agree with you on that,
I kind of
apparently.
think Gorman is what he is right now after 4 years in the league.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
So it's a pretty short list of guys that I think absolutely have to play every night. But there are 3, I think.
Yeah, and I would say most Burley, Donnie.
Got the bat.
Wow, this kid is on it. This kid is locked in like the pinball wizard.
It was a heaping help of Adderall this morning.
Me and Pozo can't slip anything past us.
Wow. I like this. Well, maybe Walker didn't play because he's 0 for 2 in his career against Glass now.
See? Got to play the
Probably
numbers,
so.
Doug.
Probably
It's TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN. Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor, and online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. If you are in need of a personal injury attorney, we recommend the local one, founded here in St. Louis in 1979 and still operating within the city limits with a brand new office building just built a couple of years ago on the hill across from Ragassi's. It's Terry Crouppen, who's going to be in studio in our 9 o'clock hour, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman. Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA now for a couple of years. It's Brown and Crouppen, online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. They are local. That's the key. They are right here. They know the legal environment, and they're the presenting sponsors of this program. Support the sponsors. That's the name of the game, brownandcrouppen.com. Remember, the choice of an attorney is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Call in, text in, email in, or just talk with other TMA listeners in the YouTube chat at youtube.com/TMASTL. And you can text it, 314-299-9646, or call in 314-974-0101, where Chairman Kurt, wearing his Sophie Cunningham jersey, will take your calls. The program's TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel.
Look out now, these baby birds gonna fly. First place by mid-July. All the haters be singing their tune. They'll be playing in October when you're on your pontoon. Hey, young Grid. Oh, they young Grid. Oh, yeah, boy. They young Grid.
Hard not to get fired up.
I just envision the old guys in the back in the orchestra just smiling as they're playing this, just so happy with themselves.
Bah. Da.
Mason Wynn, this dude be bussin'. Opposing pitchers gonna have nothing. Jordan Walker finally coming round. This man Chow could be Cooperstown bound.
Well, now AI's got a little out of the mark here.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, the program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We are also visible on YouTube at youtube.com/TMASTL. And you can talk it over with other listeners. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Fun to see the leaderboard so far. Doug, self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom with 1 win. Kevin Miller with 1 win. And if anybody knows the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom or has the phone number for her monogramming business, could you pass it along? Because I need to get her $50 for her win on Friday for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, but she has not gotten it to me yet. I need to get her Venmo to pay her the $50.
And she probably needs that.
Her.
So if anybody knows the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom,
Tell him to call in. Tell him to email
It's a
Tim.
guy. Go to a bowling alley. You might find him there.
Women bowl too, Doug.
Well, not as much as gentlemen.
Prove it.
That's
they're
going
mad
to be
at
hard.
St. Louis City SC. Let's just ignore City SC. They suck. Hey, Carolyn, sell the team to someone who knows how to win. That's from the total package, Doug.
Gosh.
So now of the 30 franchises in the area, portion of the fan base of 2 of them want the owners to sell. So that's where we are. Welcome to the winter of our discontent in August.
The city thing's really blowing up. I see it on national websites now, the video.
Are you talking about the guy who was escorted out of the building?
Yeah.
I think the texter was just mad at the club.
I think they're just mad at the club.
Well, the club's been bad for a while.
What makes you say that?
Well, have they won a game in the last 2 years? Not many.
They won a couple this year.
Yeah, it's been rough.
But you're talking about the video. The guy was wearing a MAGA hat and then recorded it while escorted out of the building.
And it's pretty much gone
Blowing up?
viral at this point.
I was told
That's not what they needed.
Well, I was told that and I guess it's on a bunch of Reddit pages too, like throughout the last year, people were mad because they got kicked out or asked to remove signs, and they had signs that said like F Trump, and they were told take it down. Defund the police. They were told can't have it.
These were signs at city games?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Why would you bring that to a soccer?
I don't know, but they said that the policy is across the board, is my understanding.
It's an MLS policy. It is not a city policy.
Yeah, and so they're saying no political sign. Now, a MAGA hat, is that... My question is, how is that triggering anyone? But I guess it led to a lot of, like, section, screaming at each other. I don't know. But yes, it has gotten... I don't think they've made any comment on it.
Why would soccer be so political? I mean, you don't see that at Cardinal games, really. You don't see that at Blues games.
That's interesting.
You can give your theories. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And as I referenced earlier, we have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered. Doug, 152 of them are in there, including John Scores, the TMA Remote Lamp, Jake and St. Genevieve, Big Blonde Dan, and old Sweet Lou Dunbar's out there today.
Sweet Lou Dunbar. All right. Nice to have him. Welcome, Sweet.
Jackie Papers, what is this audio that you have here? It piques my curiosity in our fun with audio. It says, Dave Roberts on Sonny Gray's performance. There is no Ollie sound anywhere yet, so this is the best I got here.
I like the admission. The dossier is just you opening
Yeah, it's
up
a
your
monologue.
heart.
Away games and audio are tough.
Is that right?
Home games, more than enough. More than I need. Away games, tough to find. If someone out there can tell me where I can find Ali Marmol audio on away games more consistently, because the only place I can really get is from MLB.com, and there was none on MLB.com as of this morning. Now, the Cardinals did play a late game last night, but they had audio of Dave Roberts talking about everything under the
Who's
sun.
they?
The
It was just
MLB film.
MLB filmer. Okay.
Right. But I got Dave Roberts, so, not nothing. Here you go.
Okay, it's not nothing.
I mean, Sonny is obviously, he's given us fits in the past. Really good pitcher. Just uses his entire pitch mix, the front to back game, east west. Everything seems like it's moving. Late. Through 7 innings, we really didn't, take really good at bats. I mean, there wasn't much hard contact in there. You get the reliever in there, and we scored a run, and it's hard to win a game with 3 hits. But I think for me, the offense will get untracked. It's going to happen at some point. We're just too talented for it not to.
Base hit.
I have a free ear, and someone's just giving it to the chairman on the phone.
Oh, what's going on? What's the problem, Chairman?
I could hear the guy
I
talking.
like that. Doug, do you like when somebody says, I have a free ear?
Yeah, I do.
All right, Chairman, what's going on? The Callier and Thompson phone lines, they're angry with you? Is this about the Sophie Cunningham jersey?
No, this had nothing to do with me. Just a gentleman with some of the most passionate takes I've heard in a long time.
I could hear it verbatim in my free ear. During that Dave Roberts audio, I could hear some guy
And
giving
he was
it
mad
to
about
Chairman.
Jackson not finding Ali audio?
That wasn't going out. You just happened to hear that, right? That wasn't like...
No, your mic wasn't on. Or
What was
anything.
the topic?
I have this.
I don't know anything about it. I do not have a free
He
ear.
was very, very down on the St. Louis City game day experience and telling me why people won't go down there and what's in the crowd. And
I think he hung
Is
up.
he on the line?
we wouldn't have won. He's a nice enough gentleman, but that would have been a...
Did he want to go on the air, or did he just
No,
want to talk
no,
it
no.
over with you?
No, he
Then
just-
What's that
That's
about?
always the
He calls
strangest thing. It's I used to do exactly what Chairman was doing.
They would yell at you?
They would just give me a take. I was
They
like,
give her a call in and just give a take to a...
Not lately.
why not just call like a diner and just be
or go on the air and spit your take.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like either if you're calling a radio station not looking to go on the air, what's the point of even calling?
The dump button would have gotten one heck of a workout with that gentleman.
Okay, we don't want that.
Why don't we call a diner live on the air?
And just give your take. It's
Yeah.
the same thing. Might as well just make a voice memo and save it.
Hey, is this the Olivet Diner? How you doing over there? Yeah, Doug thinks Pozo should be in the lineup. Jackie says center field. What do you got?
But it's the same logic as calling a radio station, but then just hanging up. Like I never get that.
And when you're producing, would you tell them you didn't have a free ear at the moment?
Sometimes I would tell them, "Do you want to go on the air?" Because if not, I'm just going to hang up.
I kind of like being the
I'm not
psychiatrist.
Yeah, exactly.
For the people.
I'm not
If you just need to get
therapist.
something off your chest, just call in. Let me know.
Kurt's sounding board at 969-0101. Is that the number?
No,
Are they still crowdsourcing? Still selling out all the soccer games?
Doug?
I don't
Let's
think
find
they
out.
quite sell them out. Like that Aston Villa last week, which was not a regular season game. I think they sold like 19,000 to that.
Yeah.
But probably through the gate, maybe 16 or so. I think it's softened a little bit. Still pretty good crowds every game, but it's probably down a little bit for sure.
Sweet Lou Dunbar is not happy and says, what is with the love with the Chiefs here by the media in St. Louis? Do you think the Kansas City media is like this with the Blues? That's from Sweet Lou Dunbar.
Well, that's a topic that's been around a while.
But is the media in St. Louis in love with the Chiefs? I don't know. I don't
When in doubt.
blame the media or blame
yeah.
society, the nameless, faceless, to get likes and engagement. Is that what you do?
They're on Channel 4 every
yeah.
Sunday. So maybe
Channel
that's
4
what it
does a
means.
lot. I would even say
Well, it's good for business because there are a lot of Chiefs fans.
Sure. Yeah.
and they get huge ratings.
Right.
So I think during the week, Channel 4 Sports will run more updates. Like I don't look for an update from Chiefs camp, but I think at Channel 4 they do. They tend to. But at Fox 2, I noticed they run a lot of kind of attached Chiefs material. So it would be like fan stories and that, which I don't really enjoy, but they put a lot of those, it seems, like right after sports where I don't really talk Chiefs. And they're like, all right, thanks, Martin. Coming up next, we're going to go to Chiefs camp. Like, okay, the news department. So there is a lot of Chiefs coverage in this market.
Right. And
I
the
agree.
networks send their games on a regional basis. So the Chiefs are the closest team we've got. So, and when they draw the TV ratings, that's who
I
we're going to get every
guarantee
week.
Fox 2 would carry as many Chiefs games as they could just for the rating.
I have city season tickets. The first year I was making money every game I had to sell. Now I cannot get half my money back. That's from the Lions Choice Enthusiast.
Well, when a team is going bad, when they're not winning at all, it's going to be tough to maintain that level of interest among the casual fans anyway. Because they've really had 2 really bad years in a row here. What's their record this year? 4, 6, and 14?
Bundesliga, second Bundesliga.
Is there a third?
But that's a tie.
Probably.
They're 4, 14, and 6.
Doug, you want to Sadie Hawkins on the phone lines?
Okay.
Callier and
Full
Thompson
board.
phone lines? I mean, a full board. This is what you dream of
Okay.
because you love clearing lines. But in this case, I don't think you want to do it. You
We
got
don't have
Pestis,
to.
of course, omnipresent. It says the patriarch of family beer cat. Keith from Milwaukee and Sergeant Major Rose.
Okay.
Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. Doug is in the midst of a Sadie Hawkins here, and we have a subtle surprise guest on the Stiefel dossier at 9. I'm not sure 4 hours is enough today.
How much more we have to go?
Whoa. Well, so which way do you want to go with the Sadie Hawkins?
Oh, military to the front. Sergeant Major Rose, I would say.
Sergeant Major Rose, good morning. You are on with Jackson Burkett.
Good morning, boys.
Hello.
Heard a little bit, Chairman Kurt, with the St. Louis City situation. I'm just going to say this. Leave my politics out of sports. And I heard a story. I'm not sure if it's accurate or not. Maybe you can crowdsource it, as you call it. But apparently there was a young man that wore a MAGA hat to a City game and was escorted out of the stadium because they told him they don't support that there. Can you confirm or deny?
Yeah, that's the video that Doug was referencing that has, as they say, gone viral. He was wearing a MAGA hat.
He was kicked out because it was a political statement. The MLS has a blanket policy.
Well, they
against
asked him
that.
not to wear the hat.
Right.
And if
But it's not about MAGA specifically. It's about a political.
Right. Well,
What I
which-
read on the website is you're not allowed political signs or banners, but it's not written on the dress code part of the website. So it does not say you can't get political with your dress. It does say you can't have a sign or banner. So there's kind of a gray area there.
Right.
Is a hat a banner?
Yeah, that would be the gray area element of it.
I think you can look no further than the fact that those are the kind of things that turn certain people off, and that and the fact that leave it to St. Louis to screw up the soccer situation. But anyway, I just didn't know if that was accurate or not, and we hear things up here in D.C. all the time, and just curious. So I'll go drink my gallon of bleach now. Tell everybody have a great day, and we'll talk to y'all soon.
Thank you, Sergeant
Thanks for the
Major
call.
Rose.
You don't have to drink
I
anything.
don't think a gallon would be too
A
much.
gallon would be aggressive.
It's a little too aggressive.
Chairman Kurt, who would you recommend Doug goes to in the Sadie Hawkins on the Callier and Thompson phone lines?
I'll narrow it down. Doug, you want Mr. Beercats or the Keith from Milwaukee with
Sounds
a
like
question for Martin?
Pestis is not going to get to that.
We've heard from
He's
him.
in the
I like-
hole.
I like some variety.
Beer Cats is a long-time listener. Let's
His
put him
son just won Lister of the Month last
Yes,
month.
he
That has
did.
to be
What
a
a
proud
moment.
moment for the
Sure.
family. This is the patriarch of the family beer cat.
What's going on, guys?
Well, hello. What's happening?
Oh, not much, Doug. How you doing today?
Well, I'm fine. You?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I just want to call in and thank you guys for giving me Lister of the month of July.
Okay.
Oh, this is Little Beer
This
Cats?
doesn't sound like beer cats
This
at
is
all.
Little Beer. This is
Little Beer
Cats.
Cat. This is the actual
okay.
winner.
Lil Beercats,
Lil
who is
Beercats, Doug.
on a victory lap.
Never mind. We should have gone to Pestis.
Oh, no.
I was calling in to thank you, Chairman. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, rain on your parade today.
I'm Team Kai. You guys used to have that beef, and I stand by
Sweet,
Kai.
sweet Kai?
Yeah.
Jackson's buddy.
Well, that's in the past. I'm assuming me and Kai, he's married. He doesn't really have time to deal with, me anymore.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to add other than your happiness for winning this prestigious award?
Well, I was going to ask if there was a prize to this at all. I don't really, I guess, know.
What sort of prize did you want?
Yeah, what did I win?
You win nothing.
There's a prize. You'll be emailed.
There is a prize?
Yeah. you'll be
What is
emailed.
it?
That right there. Oh, no, I know. Hold on. Give me a second. I know
Jackson,
what it is.
go to break.
I believe it's a speaker. Doug
Doug Geeker
like
speaker.
Like a wireless speaker.
We'll get you
TMA
little
branded.
Bearcats. We'll get you a little something, okay?
No, there's something.
Oh.
Okay, we done here?
All right.
When this guy was listening to the month.
I didn't think I was going to get this much backlash for just saying thank you.
No, you're
Oh,
welcome.
you
but
wanted a prize. We
at
haven't
this-
got anything for you.
At this point, fella, you will not be caller of the month.
This is not my forte, as you can tell.
Okay.
That's okay.
No, you're fine. You're doing fine. Congratulations again on your win.
Congratulations, yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys.
All right, thank you for the call.
I don't know who has less to get to, us or him. Just like, what else you got? Nothing. Okay, all right. Well, you still there? Yeah. Okay. Nothing to say? No, not really.
Little Beer Cat sounds like he's got half a pancake in his mouth. Big Beer Cat has the whole one. Doug, that's from Cuckleberry Finn.
Okay.
He rode up and down the Mississippi.
The old muddy.
Yep.
Big muddy.
All right, Doug, then I guess we go to Keith, who has a
Okay.
question for Martin on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Martin, are you taking questions? Doug does not.
This hour, I am.
Okay.
Good
Hello?
morning, gentlemen.
Yes. Hello.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes, we hear
This
you.
is Keith. Yes, this is Keith from South Milwaukee.
Oh, yeah, South.
Formerly from Green Bay. Keith/Greg from Green Bay.
I get so confused.
Good. This question is for Martin. I was just curious when he was up in Wisconsin, if he ate at Real Chili in Milwaukee.
Oh, for sure. Right there on Wells, just past 16th Street.
Yes,
It's a Marquette late night staple. You get chili, Doug. There's spaghetti noodles, then beans.
Noodles on the bottom, yeah.
And then ground beef. And then you put cheese and onions. And then you drink like 30 beers and pass out.
Right.
There you go.
Sounds
Maybe it's
pretty good.
Reverse
Drunk
order.
food.
There you go. Yes, I still love me some real chili. Pretty tasty.
Yeah. How do you think that would go over here in St. Louis?
What did we have? That O.T. Hodges was big. Is that still going?
Yeah.
We kind of had.
I don't know if it's still going. It was downtown, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not much left down there for restaurants.
We can make a
No,
run
there
at it. What do you
isn't.
say, Keith, Greg? We can make a run at it.
Let's go in, partners. Yeah, yeah. I can supply the diced onions. How about that?
All right.
Wow.
Wow, what a deal. I'll take care of all the capital. You got the diced onion. Oh. What's
All
a
right,
delight?
gentlemen, go Brewers.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Doug, it was
gosh, that
Keith from
touched a
South
raw nerve.
Milwaukee with an investment proposal to Martin. Martin puts in the capital. He brings the onions.
Diced onions.
I'll tell you what, I'm excited for this Brewers series.
Well, in Milwaukee, they are getting kind of excited because that squad is now, 3 up on the Cubs?
29-9 since mid-June, Martin. How
Some
do you
guy
do?
named Isaac Collins had the 3-run homer last night off Eric Fetty. So the Cardinals continue to help the Brewers because Fetty served it up
does it
last night.
count if it's off Fetty?
We were talking about pancakes a moment ago, and Pat Murphy likes to keep a pancake in his pocket during the games. He talked about that on Apple TV on Friday.
Real pancake?
He keeps a pancake in his pocket. He calls it a pocket pancake.
Pocket pancake.
So he can snack?
He was being interviewed by
Right,
the
I
woman
understand
with
that.
Apple TV, and he pulled out of his pocket a buttermilk pancake.
Is it folded in half?
Yeah. And he just held
What
it
in
out.
the world?
And he ripped a little part off for her.
And took a bite out of it?
Yeah.
Was it just a gag? It's got to be just a gag.
It sounds like you're food shaming there a little bit. The gentleman who has a pancake in his pocket. We support it.
Doug, what food do you have in your pocket loose right now?
Little chicken tendy.
Clam chowder?
I got nothing.
Waffle fries, perhaps.
Nothing.
Napoleon, give me your tots.
I got nothing.
What's the
Don't carry
best
food in my
sandwich
trousers?
food?
Like the best pocket food?
Yeah, and it can't be in a package.
Right.
Like fruit snacks.
Probably banana because it has its own
banana?
natural casing.
Yeah, but you can be
Nah,
sending
don't
a
say
message.
natural casing. Where do you
Exactly
store
right.
that
The
thing?
peel.
God, it's always phallic with you, isn't it?
Well, I
Is
mean,
this spinal tap?
if the shoe fits. What's that, Martin?
Sorry. Sorry.
Keith sounds like he has a BMI of 75 and uses a CPAP machine just to breathe in the shower. That's from Steven Time.
Oh, that's too rough. Too rough. That thing, you got to
Martin,
plug
that's
that
your
in.
business partner.
You can get electrocuted. I guess a Pop-Tart would fit in your pocket, wouldn't it?
Ooh, frosted
that's
brown
a good
sugar and
call.
cinnamon, if you
Yeah.
please.
Unfrosted for
Just
me.
about the same size as your pocket.
Jackie was trying to send out messages to people. I mean, a banana in your pocket, maybe not
What?
first choice.
Oh, well, your mind out of the gutter.
Guys, here's a recap of these 3 callers in this phone line segment. Number 1, stolen valor. Number 2, Nepo baby. Number 3, some Wisconsin fat calling it about chili. That's Carlos Spiceweiner, not happy with the Collier and Thompson phone line.
We don't know if he was fat. He had a Wisconsin accent, though, didn't he?
But you know, like when an offensive lineman gets a fumble recovery and runs it about 30, 40 yards and need oxygen on the bench after? I'm just imagining him after a shower needing a break, sitting on the toilet with oxygen.
Oh.
Unfrosted Jackson? GTFO. Boo. Doug, that's from Bano.
That's right. It's my take.
You go unfrosted on your Pop-Tarts.
All day.
What a waste.
I'm telling you, it's because they make up for the lack of frosting, pack more filling in there.
Is that right?
I think so. Well, if you look at the thickness of a Pop-Tart, unfrosted or frosted, it's the same thickness, meaning they're making up for it somewhere.
Well,
and I think they're packing more in there.
By not having the frosting.
Yeah, and I don't even care about the frost. It doesn't even taste like anything.
Yeah.
Did Seinfeld cover this in that Pop-Tart movie?
The unfrosted, I honestly never saw it.
I never saw it. I'd like
Wow, that's not good for good or bad at
I know.
What's next on Movie Boy this week?
I've been kicking around some stuff because there isn't a ton. I mean, there's the Naked Gun.
We're 3 episodes in and we're kicking around stuff.
Liam Neeson. Well, no, I have a bunch of stuff. Well, no, I have a bunch of different ideas. I just don't know which direction I'm going to go. I think I'm going to do a streaming movie deep dive.
Streaming movie
Because I've
deep
kind of
dive.
been kind of dedicated to the theaters over the past couple weeks and maybe doing a deep dive on streaming movies. And I might have a special guest with that.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah. Now, it won't be as big as our Cell surprise coming up at 9.
Oh, really?
But a surprise nonetheless. So stay tuned. But then in the next couple weeks, it's going to be bangers after bangers. You got Weapons coming out next week. You got Spike Lee with a new movie coming out in the middle of August. It's going to be a big time. And then Paul Thomas Anderson in September. It's going to be a big couple months for Movie Boy.
All right, Doug, stay tuned. You just got to get through episode 4, which sounds like it's looking at maybe a flashback episode or something like that.
I actually think it'll be much wider appreciation because it won't be focusing on just one new release movie. I think it'll be a little bit broader. So
okay,
can we get one caller who doesn't sound like his check engine light is on? Sweet Lord, that's from Arbor Day, 2-time texter of the year. Not happy with the callers at the moment. You can participate in the program, 314-974-0101. Sources tell me Chairman Steve in Wildwood is in the queue, along with now a different Keith from Milwaukee. And then also...
Pestis is our all-time quarterback.
Pestis is... this is just Doug. He's omnipresent. Pestis is omnipresent. We have a subtle surprise guest and dropping by the studio, too, in person. 9 o'clock. Doug, you got any guesses?
I wonder if he'll bring donuts.
You'd like some donuts?
Yeah, I would. Bear Claw. Probably too much to ask.
Would you rather
Joey Vitale's live?
Right now, chili or a Bear Claw?
Bear Claw.
Okay.
You can eat chili this early in the morning?
No, but it's got me thinking about it. Since I got a new venture.
Chili's
Drop off some Bear Claws if you're in the area.
I see Bear Claws 2 at a time.
Charlie Marlowe, AI is active.
Now, Chuck doesn't need to stop by because he's always here.
He's omnipresent.
But these guys suck, begging for food already.
That is right on cue.
Jackson's already in week 3, and he's scraping the bottom of the barrel for Movie Boy guests. We're all really excited to hear what evil David Letterman has to say about the new PTA movie. Jesus! That's from Big Tuft, who's frustrated with Movie Boy.
Keep doubting.
You're going to keep receipts.
I'm just going to keep on plugging away.
That's all you can ask.
Maybe you could do rankings of like the greatest actors of all time and go through your top 10. And
I kind of did that on the Eddington episode, did top 5 of the 2020 so far. Okay. So that was a little bit more broad. I'm trying to both cater to people who are seeing the new movies and then also people who just love movies but maybe can't get to the theater all the time. Yeah, so I always do a mailbag within the episode.
A mailbag? People are mailing in?
Emailing in some questions, yeah.
Remember the days when we used to actually have a mailbag come in with a sack full of mail?
Like the Santa Claus?
Whoa. Breaking news here in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Lady Beer Cats is now involved in the text inbox. Oh, little Beer Cats, your mom starts finally listening again to the show and then she finds out you can't talk on the radio. Don't worry, guys. Lady Bearcats is back, and we will fix this problem. P.S. I should probably find a new name. Doug, that's from Lady Bearcats, who's disappointed with the phone call of the second-generation listener of the month, Little Bearcats, her son. And now we have some kind of drama playing out amongst the Bearcats monarchy.
And very publicly.
Yes.
She wanted her son to have a little more of a hot take than he had. He just called to say hello and thank you.
Has Mama Bearcats been a participant before?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know.
Long
Not up
time
to that
FOTS.
season yet. Okay.
Haven't heard from her in a while. She's back. Huge development now here in the 7 o'clock hour to add to the subtle surprise guest. It is 7:50 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Subtle surprise guest coming up at 9 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up at approximately 10:45. So far, the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom and Kevin Miller with wins in the month of August. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Doug, did you get out and enjoy the weather again yesterday? Did you ball strike?
Yeah,
You
I
focus
did.
on the
Played some
shaft
golf.
lean to compress?
Played some golf.
And where'd you play?
Might have figured something out. Berry Hill.
Oh, you and Rich Gould?
I did not see Rich Gould. A guy I was playing with said, your weight is too far back on your heels. Get it more on your balls
That's
of your
awesome to
feet."
play with people who would tell you how to play.
Yeah, I was seeking advice because my game was so bad. I was asking him what I was doing. And I made a huge difference. I actually hit
Maybe
the
this
ball
guy
pretty
needs to
well.
come in and give some swing tips on the air.
Yeah, maybe he should. It really
And all of a
helped
sudden
me.
you started hitting piss rockets.
I wouldn't say that, but I started hitting the ball a whole lot better than I had been.
Look at you.
Who is this golf whisperer?
Yeah. Was it Butch Harmon out at Berry Hill yesterday?
Doug Marion.
Doug Marion.
Yeah, he got me straightened out a little bit.
Nice.
I was desperate for help.
And all of a sudden, then you fired a 4-under.
No, I'm not saying I'm ready for the tour now. I'm saying I can actually. Well, I did actually hit the ball straight a few times.
Nice.
That hadn't happened in a month.
Nice.
A month of Sundays.
Well, it was glorious conditions yesterday. It's going to be glorious conditions today. High of 85. How do you do? If you're running any issues with your HVAC, go to designairservice.com. Longest running sponsor on TMA. That's Seth Goldcamp and his team. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. They've been with us for more than a decade on this show. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. And now Bearcats has just issued a statement. Not Little Bearcats, not Lady Bearcats, Bearcats, who won the Listener of the Month. Was that January 2023? And we voted on it from Jamaica when Jackson was sharing a bed with Lisa Ann. Am I right on that?
Oh, that is accurate.
Right.
Well, guys, guess my time here is over. I will take my stories somewhere that my ex-wife is not listening. And Doug, it's getting
like we're
awkward
caught
in
in
the
the
air
middle of
comfort
something.
surface.
His time is
Martin
over.
just let out a sigh of
Well, I
exasperation.
wanted to
Like an
ask.
awkward dinner party.
I wanted to ask because I knew that Papa Bearcats was on the singles scene because Lil Bearcats was often helping him get.
Coital hype man.
Yes. So then when you said Mama Bearcats chimed in, I thought, well, is there so it's an ex-wife situation?
Gathering by the text, yes, but you never know if, Doug, someone has an
Material.
open marriage in this program. Its banner is no kink shaming.
Right.
That's if we could bring a banner to a city game, we would wave a flag that says no kink shaming with the little TMA
Get you
logo.
thrown out. They might support it there.
Hey, Bearcats family, take it in the front yard like the rest of Lee May. That's from Arbor Day.
God.
That's where you take your beefs and
in the
Lee
front yard.
Arbor Day wants them to stop calling in to the Sun and then to the couple, stop texting in shots at each other. And to take it to the front yard like the rest of Lee May does. That's where they go.
I haven't seen that in Lee May, but perhaps it happens.
Well, Doug, right after the Real Housewives, you'll have Bearcats and Son.
I think
Instead of
that'd be a
Sanford
good
and
show.
Son, you just have the whole family.
Yeah, good follow-up programming.
Hey, Tim, making sure our restaurant provided private security and kept the crowd back while you were dining at Olive and Oak on Saturday. Never want you to have to deal with the public when you're in our house. Doug, that's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
Okay.
The paparazzi was outside, but I'm used to that. My
You have
wife's
to go back
used
to
to
the
that.
kitchen and the back.
And we do the Henry Hill.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Okay.
So, no, the security at Olive and Oak was outstanding, and I wasn't
The
harassed.
security was outstanding.
I was not harassed by, the proletariats is the term I use.
Little people.
Yeah, I feel awkward using that term. But, so thank you to Olive and Oak Security, Doug. It was delicious.
Do they rope off your table and everything?
Yeah,
Like yes.
that's standard at this point. Once you go from HD2 to HD1, I think everybody gets that.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful repast. Do you like that term?
No, I don't think I've ever heard it.
Jackson, you probably use that term.
A wonderful repast?
So your next
Talking like about a meal?
Yeah, that's what the repast is.
It seems quite frontier.
Yeah.
Frontier.
You know,
I've been called a frontiersman before.
Yeah,
I do well on the frontier.
You're quite a woodsman.
Pony Express type
Yeah,
thing.
you and Daniel Boone.
Will Tim Zagat survey review include security?
I could see you
Not
in
about the food.
Glorious.
the Daniel Boone hat. That looked good.
Doug, I had the octopus.
Oh, again?
Yep. My
You got
wife goes, why don't you
tentacles?
take a picture of some of the tentacles and text it over to Doug right now? I said, I don't think he wants that on a Saturday
A
night.
big flopping tentacle still moving around on your plate. Oh. It just sounds hideous. Does it taste like shrimp and crab and everything else?
I don't know how to, because it's a dish. It's not just like a piece of octopus. I've gotten octopus where it's just like the octopus.
Oh, the
That's
whole
not what it
head
is
and
at all.
everything?
Yeah. And you get
Oh.
splattered with ink.
Oh.
Hey, Tim, I saw you on Saturday, and you looked unbelievable, but I was too shy to come and say hi. Hey, Doug, can I come up and slap the big butt cheeks? Thanks.
No.
That's from Steven time. Hey, Arbor Day, leave the Beer Cats family alone because Senior Beer Cats was nice enough to get my championship belt 6 years ago. That's from the 618. The hell's that mean?
That wasn't Larry Nickel, was it?
Could be Larry Nickel.
It is Tuesday.
Yeah, this is where he gets in. All right, but we got this full. We got Chris from the 515, the guy that says he hung out with Sophie Cunningham, a different Keith from Milwaukee, Chairman Steve in Wildwood, a one-time listener of the year, and then of course Pestis from Festus, Doug. So I mean, this thing's loaded for bear here on the
Well, the
program.
bar is
Counting
loaded,
Thompson
eh?
Bowman. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly right. 314-974-0101. That's how you can text in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in at 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox, and watch the program and talk it over with other listeners. 200 of them are in there at youtube.com/TMASTL. This is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals win last night in Los Angeles. They'll play the Dodgers again this evening. Another late start, 9:10 p.m. First pitch. Miles Michaelis toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, Knights in White Satin.
Moody Blues.
Jackson's movie themes. Song themes. Music themes. What do we have?
They were just here, weren't they?
They reissued this 1967 single in 1972, and it reached number 2 on the U.S. charts 5 years later, which was higher than the initial release. And that was on this day in 1972. I find that interesting.
And this was used in a Scorsese picture?
It had to have been, right?
Doug, which film?
I don't know. It was a huge song on its own.
Jackson
it was definitely
host movie boy. I kind of felt like andownsgoodOrBad.com.
It was definitely used in Sopranos. An episode name, I believe, is Night in White Satin, but it's spelled with the K. Night in White Satin.
Was it Graham Edge was in the Moody Blues, and he liked to do poetry. So in the middle of some of the songs, they would just let him kind of opine with poetry.
Surprise, surprise, it was in The Big Chill.
Jackson loves The Big Chill, Martin.
I do.
Good or bad?
Good. I like movies where people just hang out.
Oh, it sounds exciting.
Just hang out.
Whatever Tim eats at my restaurant has to be good. He's never wrong. Doug, that comes from David Klein of Hedonism.
Just a really, really horrible eliminating experience.
Jesus.
Can we talk sports now?
Hey.
That's from Little Oliver's Puppeteer.
Okay.
Doug, very busy time in the world of sports in the incel community. What would you like to break down? Martin, you were talking about a list you saw on ESPN. Is Lamar Jackson a top 5 passing quarterback? Let's load up the phone lines, 314-974-0101. I'm going to go out and pick up smoking again.
You're going to start smoking again because you're upset?
That'll do it. It was on TV the other day. I looked up, and it said top 5 for Lamar Jackson in the passing category. Oh, see what we did there, Doug?
I do.
And then you, as a sports anchor with no real athletic ability, talk about his footwork, and you don't like his release.
Right.
Kind of break all that down.
Yeah, if you could.
Tim, you like to wager?
Yes, I do, actually.
Okay. Miles Michaelis is on the, what did you say, Jackie? He's towing the slab tonight in
on the
L.A.
bump.
Beautiful Dodger Stadium. Some of the numbers. Dodger hitters career against Miles Michaelis. I'm going to just say, okay, so 3 hitters, Ohtani, Betts, Freeman. Who do you think has the highest average against Miles Michaelis? Of those 3.
I'm going to go Freeman.
I'll say Ohtani.
Ohtani is the correct answer. 4 for 8 for a 500 batting average. But, Tim, you may want to put some money on Freddie Freeman to do some damage because he is 9 for 20 with 3 home runs against Miles Michaelis.
Holy crap, Doug. Let's see what the odds at home run are tonight.
That's
Maybe we'll,
450, so 3 homers in 20 at-bats. Mookie Betts, not far behind, 4 for 10 with 2 homers against Miles Michaelis. So those numbers, not real encouraging, Doug, if you were looking to get that series win tonight.
Michaelis has had some really good starts this year. He's just had 2 or 3 that were just horrendous, and it's blown up his ERA and everything. But it feels like if we can get hot.
What?
Oh, what?
Hold on a second.
We can take a run at 3rd place.
Okay.
And stave off the Pirates, who are coming hard.
I don't know. The
I like a good
Reds.
staving.
Reds are going to be tough. Reds
Hello,
beat the Cubs.
wild card. Daddy likey. Where are we in the wild card? Boy, we're talking a lot of sports right now.
5.5
out. 5.5.
5.5. This is a topic that does intrigue me, actually. ILL, Martin, number 12 in the coaches poll. Now, Missouri could be ranked number 1, or Illinois could be ranked number 1 for that matter, and go, what does it matter? But, hey, it's an illustration of the expectations for the Illini this year. Missouri on the outside looking in, others receiving votes, and if you were to count past the top 25. Missouri would be 27. But the expectations, and I think Illinois football fans kind of have the same thing as Missouri fans. It's kind of like, they get a little anxious when expectations are out there, prefer to maybe sneak up on teams. But ILL is carrying some momentum into the 2025 campaign. I know that Kerry Davis, who was going to be on the 2 Fox, right?
Well, yeah, we had one last night. He's raring to go.
Super high on him, yeah.
Yeah, he's part of the radio broadcast as well, played for ILL. It's the first time since 2008 that they are in the coaches preseason poll. It's the second highest they've ever been in the coaches poll. Now, it's only summertime, but they've got 16 starters back. You got an established QB, Luke Altmaier. I'm excited to see what they can do. You got USC coming. Doug, when you think of a big Big Ten rival, is USC and Illinois one of those classic Keith Jackson kind of games?
Yep. Whoa, Nelly.
They went to Oregon last year. They'll go to Washington this year. I can't quite get my head wrapped around it yet. Like a Michigan-UCLA game being Big Ten, USC, Illinois. But
I hate that.
I mean,
really
Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and South Carolina, a team I'm keeping an eye on, all have their total. It depends on which book you're looking at, of course, but usually they are pretty consistent. Bovada has Missouri's at 7.5. FanDuel has Missouri's at 6.5. So if you like the over, you're going to FanDuel. On Missouri's win total, Illinois is at 7.5 on Bovada, but you got to pay $190 to bet that 7.5. You look at their schedule and you think, I think it's fair to say, you go, okay, they got 5 wins that you would pretty much say you got with Western Illinois, Duke, Western Michigan, and then Purdue and Northwestern. Then you get into where the whole season will be determined. They go to see Coach Signetti in Indiana on September 20th, that USC rivalry that Martin loves every year, those two schools getting together.
Well, not really.
That's going to be in Champaign. They're at home against the defending national champions on October 11th at Washington, at home against Rutgers, at home against Maryland, at Wisconsin, and at home against Northwestern. So as far as the difficulty of the schedule goes, the final 4 games probably, and that's not to say at Wisconsin's easy, but you get 3 of the final 4 at home. And when you're talking about the Big Ten conference where 3 schools are considered to be in the mix for the national championship, and you fade 2 of them, or 3 of them for that matter, if you include Oregon and Michigan along with Penn State and Ohio State, that's a pretty, again, so much comes down to schedules. It's a pretty friendly schedule, and it's a really friendly way to end the season. Point being, if Illinois is sitting with 2 losses going into those final 4 games, there's a real good chance they finish 10-2 and are in the mix for the college football playoff. And I have to tell you, looking at their schedule, that is something that is realistic. So, Doug, get ready for Missouri and Illinois and Champaign on the 3rd Friday of December. Hello again, everybody.
Okay. You think they might meet for the national title or earlier than
No,
that?
that'll be in the round of 12.
Okay. Because it seems like it's all but settled that that's the way it's going to be.
It's decided.
Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and play through the season, I guess, just to get the ticket revenue. But clearly the outcome is already known. It's going to be Missouri and Illinois in the national title game.
Missouri sold out its season ticket allotment yesterday. How about that? Fight Tiger. People are fired up. It's a great home schedule. I mean, that's a big part of it. Number 1, you get 8 home games. Number 2, you get, 5 of them in September, in October. That's glorious. I mean, you're talking about getting to see a guy who's in the mix for the Heisman and Lenora Sellers in September. You get Roll Damn Tide. You get Texas A&M. And then, of course, the headliner for most Missouri fans would be Rock Chalk Jayhawk in the second game of the year. So you got both the local teams in the mix here when it comes to college football, and that's a wonderful thing.
I don't see any teams on this schedule, Timmy, that can clip our Tigers' tail.
So you like them against Roll Tide?
In Alabama, yep. Just line them up only to knock them down.
So Kalen DeBoer will come to Columbia with 2 losses, and just like they did with Dan Mullen, Eli Drinkwitz dresses up as whatever Star Wars guy that was.
Yeah.
And he ends the Kalen DeBoer era a year and a half in.
It could happen. Could happen.
If Alabama has 3 losses leaving Columbia, that's possible.
Yeah, he might not make it back to Tuscaloosa.
Alabama's ranked, 8th here at the start? That's kind of low for them usually. Yeah, they're ranked 8th. Texas, number 1.
I did hear a national pundit who breaks it all down. It was not a hype guy or a clickbait, and he said he thought Oklahoma was way underrated.
Yeah, I've seen some.
And he
of that
said if
too,
you
Mark.
look at last year's losses, how close they were, and he said I think they could sneak into the playoffs. So watch out for Oklahoma.
Boomer Sooner, Martin
That's an
Kilcoyne.
11 a.m. start in Norman.
They got a break with the 11 o'clock start in Norman. Bad break with the 11 o'clock start for Roll Tide in Columbia. But if you are looking at Roll Tide, we'll see what Florida State is like this year. That is at Florida State on August 30th, so that thing's coming up. They get to return to Tuscaloosa to take on Wisconsin after going to Madison last year. They're at Georgia on a game that I know the college football schedulers like to do for my birthday on September 27th, Doug, and that's always something traditional. So, I mean, there is a chance that they are sitting there with 2 losses, and then they got to see Diego Pavia to try to vanquish him this year after not being able to get him.
He's still there.
He's still there. Yep.
Okay.
If there was an early spread on that game, if it was Bama minus 21, I would put it on it.
Wow, you're shorting the...
After last year, I think it's weapons hot when it comes to Vanderbilt coming to town.
This guy's shorting the Commodore market.
Oh, big time. Them in South Carolina. Too much hype for old Shane Beamer.
I appreciated Brett Bielema the other day. He said, they're talking about all the expectations. He said, well, look at last year's. We barely beat Purdue. He goes, they had 1 win. And he goes, we needed a field goal in overtime to beat them, which I thought, it's a great point. He goes, for whatever reason, we always struggle to beat Purdue.
Roll Tide after leaving Columbia, and who knows what their situation will be. Like I said, they got at Florida State, at home against Wisconsin, and at Georgia, and against Vanderbilt at home. Then to Columbia. Then here are their next 4 weeks. Settle in. At home against Tennessee, at South Carolina, at home against LSU, at home against Oklahoma. Hello, friends, and welcome to the Southeastern Conference.
Yeah, and earlier they played Georgia.
That's right.
Yeah.
At Georgia, between the hedges, as
Still
you
got to
call
play
it.
Auburn at the end.
Yeah, War Dam.
They're not going to get into that national title game over either Missouri or Illinois. As I look at this schedule.
Go. There you go. I guess we'll do the show live from Champaign.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
I'm in.
A lot of trees.
I can turn with Doug.
Oh,
It's nice. You guys can get your takes ready to go. One king bed, I assume.
Yeah, slap your butt cheeks.
why is this a part of the discussion? We're talking college football.
I'm trying to get
were.
logistics ahead of the curve on logistics.
Okay.
Sometimes we like to shift the conversation
I
in other
guess.
directions.
We're talking about how tough Alabama's schedule is, and immediately goes to sharing a king bed with Tim.
We're just trying to
I
plan
don't get it.
logistics so the trip works from a financial standpoint.
Okay.
I built out a pro forma over here.
Right. And I think it's going to be a full
I'll pay for the
bed.
diced
I don't
onions,
get it.
Doug. You get the rest.
All right.
I like this text. I don't really know what it means, but it's from the 919. It says McKernan is pervert.
I think it's Chapel Hill.
I think it's Belichick.
919, I believe, is Chapel Hill. Yeah, it is. Weird. Raleigh, Durham, and Chapel
And
Hill.
honestly, I can't argue with it. So could be live for text of the day, although Arbor Day had a wonderful text regarding the Bearcats family fighting in
That
the
one
front
text
yard
of
in
the day.
Limay.
Yeah. Well, we heard from Dan Patrick yesterday. He's not concerned about the perverts in Italy.
That's
so,
correct.
I
But
don't
if you're
think it's
gonna-
anything for you to worry about.
If you're going to send in that email, wouldn't you at least say Tim is a pervert? Did you forget the word a? Tim is pervert. We're just learning the language.
Yeah, either add an ED at the end or an A at the beginning.
Right.
I don't know. I accept it. It could have been a talk to text. He really wanted to get the
Had to get it out.
You said it twice.
Then we'll get to some calls.
314-974-0101 if you want to call into the Callahan and Thompson phone lines as we're getting ready for the Missouri-Illinois. They're not playing each other in 2026 because they're going to play each other in December 2025 in the college football playoff. ILL ranked 12th. Missouri sells out its season ticket allotment. And Martin, you're heading down to Columbia today, aren't you?
Yeah, a little access with the players, student athletes, we like to call them, Tim. The student athletes are
Nice.
available.
Very much students.
They'll be talking today in the South End Zone area. We'll talk to the Tigers. We got a little Mizzou preview show, and I'm putting the Colonel on. This is for our Next Star affiliates, which it honestly goes to like 200 stations. So I'm going to interview the Colonel, State of Mizzou. The quarterback battle, Tim.
You guys going to do it at Booch's? Complain about not having fries?
That's a good question. Go over to Harpo's, just
You gonna
sit
stop
outside.
at Booch's? You should.
You know what? I might.
You should.
Might have a little time for that.
Doug Tastins is greatins.
A little wax paper for you.
I hope the student athletes have enough time away from their chemistry labs to come and do a quick interview with you.
Classes haven't started yet.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's a relief.
Doug, you sound, I don't know, concerned that they're
I
not
just-
getting enough study time.
I just wonder if that's even a deal anymore.
Students.
Because every now and then you used to hear, oh, somebody's academically ineligible. When was the last time you heard that?
That's a good question.
I didn't go to class.
Look at you now.
Exactly. Jay Jackson, good thing the Drake Bulldogs are not on the Tiger schedule. That's from Griff 2.
Funny. I think that guy's a really big Drake guy, which is, hey, good on him. I'm glad he's got the Bulldogs.
I'm ILL all day, and I'm not writing a win at Duke and Penn. First road game of the year is always a test for the lads. That's from Nordique, a hockey elephant.
I like this Nordique.
Do you?
Yeah.
Because you like Duke against Illinois in that game?
No, I can commiserate with him that every game is a roller coaster ride.
Wait, for Illinois, the Duke game's also at 11 a.m.
Those first few certainly can be a roller coaster ride because there's a lot of turnover in college football, and you don't really know what you have until you see it playing.
Oh, yeah. And you really don't know what you have until like week 2 or 3 when they play a real opponent.
Missouri's win total on FanDuel is so low, it freaks me out.
So is it 6.5?
6.5 on
I've seen it
FanDuel.
7.5.
7.5 on Bovada.
Okay, because 6.5.
6.5 is...
Take that.
Well, I certainly would, but it kind of gets into one of those spots, where you go, well, that's a little weird.
Right, but I think knowing that we don't really know, A, who the quarterback's going to be, and B, if you do, sorry for now line form there, Doug, but even if you do know who the quarterback is, neither of them have enough tape to really be like, oh, this team's going to be great or this team's going to be really bad. So, I don't know.
I mean, if you operate on the premise that you got 3 wins in your first 5 games, which if you don't, you've got all hell breaking loose.
Right.
Then to get 4 more when you're including games that even if you want to call a touchdown spread, a coin flip, Kansas, South Carolina, and then take your pick of how you view Auburn, Vanderbilt, Mississippi State, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, and going, okay, against Alabama could be incredibly difficult, but who knows? It's at home. Not sure what Auburn's going to be. That's at Auburn. It would strike me as difficult, but the fact that it's as low as 6.5, it just gives me pause. All I know from the people who are around there, and this isn't limited to the Colonel, lot of enthusiasm regarding Sam Horn. Don't know that means he's going to get the job, but at the very least, they certainly have a capable backup, which is usually a mandatory situation. We saw the impact of that last year. I can't pronounce the guy's name, but God almighty, the wide receiver, anybody want to, Ogba or whatever? People go nuts about him.
Yeah.
Nuts about him. And then the defense. So, I don't know. But like you said, Doug, because of the state of college sports now, the turnover, it's not like you're going, okay, we've seen these guys. We've seen Cook. We've seen Burden to really have a gauge on it.
And somebody can perform great in practice and then get in a stadium with 65,000 people screaming, and he's a different player. That happens sometimes, too.
Give your thoughts, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. Air Comfort Service sponsor of the text inbox. You're also welcome to call in Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with Adam Welly, Lex Luthor, the never-ending wipe, John Scores, and Professor Dumbledore, who is really active in there along with MD 2020, Doug. So you can go in there and talk it over
We'll do just
here
that.
on TMA. We have a surprise subtle guest coming in studio at 9 o'clock. Doug and I don't have a clue.
A friend is swinging by.
Going Joey Vitale, Doug. What do you think about that?
For him to swing by, I guess that's not a bad pick.
That's where I'm going. Throwing a little action, a small taste on
Okay.
that.
All right. Well, that'd be great if he does.
Well, And we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today at 10:45 the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's the way you can compete here in this competition. Design Air. Martin, it's online at DesignAirService.com.
You can count on Design Air Service to come in, fix that air conditioning unit, fix the heating unit, furnace during the wintertime, year-round. Count on Design Air Service, and you know they're going to be around for the next year, the next decade, and beyond. They've been doing this for more than a century now. Family-owned business, and sometimes a successful family-owned business, they'll get sold, and they just keep the name on the side of the business. This is still run by Seth Goldcamp. The whole family has been involved. He's the fourth generation, so it's a great St. Louis success story, and the beneficiary is you. You get great service, and there's no upselling. So whenever you have them come into your home, they'll let you know what needs to be repaired. They don't add on anything else. That's a lot of the added stress you don't need when they start selling you something that you simply don't need. DesignerService.com, that's the website. Book your appointment if you just want to get a checkup. Sometimes that's kind of smart. A little tune-up doesn't hurt to check things out. Book that online. If you're looking for, is it Larry that people are requesting by name now?
Yeah, he's a silver fox. Yeah, silver fox.
Silver
Martin.
fox. You can also do that. Just put it, I'm sure there's a little notes column there.
I wonder if other techs are getting jealous of all the play Larry's getting on the show.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad. Ask for anybody. It's fine.
Okay.
Larry's over. He's in demand.
But not overrated.
No. I'm just saying, it's not fair to. He's going to be overwhelmed. They're all great at Design Air. Find them online at DesignerService.com.
There it is. Sponsor of our email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN. Communards Tuesday?
Yeah,
Give me Somerville?
Kind of feels like a Communards kind of day.
Yeah. It's a beautiful day in the area. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne taking the segment off. Little Jackie Papers. Chairman Kurt wearing his Sophie Cunningham jersey. Is that So Faller?
Yeah.
She's
on Instagram.
On
Twitter,
Instagram?
maybe.
Twitter?
Yeah.
Doug, is she on Instagram or Twitter?
I don't know who it is. I don't know. I just don't. I wish I did.
Jackson, were you a fan of hers before she entered, check this out, Doug, the cultural zeitgeist?
I don't like the word zeitgeist.
Big time. I mean, was at Mizzou at the same time as her. She did a ton for her. She was great for the Mizzou women's team. Some call her the mayor of Columbia. She is a Colombian native.
Is that right? She's called the mayor of Columbia?
Kind of. Like, she was like one of the bigger things in Columbia, you know, because from that area, went to Rockhurst, if I'm not mistaken.
Rockhurst, of course, an all-boys school in Kansas City. She would
not
commute
Rockhurst,
to.
Rockbridge. Slipped the tongue there. And she was great there. She played kicker for the football team, which is pretty incredible. And, yeah, then went to the Phoenix Mercury. So, yeah, I've followed her for a while. She's a Mizzou legend.
And Chairman Kurt is paying, don't you say homage or homage?
She would do sometimes the early ESPN Plus games that Mizzou basketball would play, like the against some lesser schools, but she would be on the broadcast, and she was great there.
Yeah, I before she, the term Doug keeps using, entered the cultural zeitgeist.
I never use that.
With the Caitlin Clark fever situation. I would have bought stock on her broadcasting potential. She was doing some stuff for the Phoenix Suns when she was with the Mercury.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, she's got the it factor.
She's really good.
But now she's... Doug, buy your So Faller stock now.
Okay.
But I think you're going to be buying it at an all-time high.
Should have bought it the second she got traded to the Fever.
I see St. Louis product Nafisha Collier leads the league in scoring.
Yeah, she's out for the next couple of weeks.
23.5 points a game.
Could be the MVP of the league. How about that? You got Matthew Tkachuk, who's on the cover of the EA Sports NHL 26. St. Louis's own, then Nafisa Collier, who might be the MVP.
Jason
of the
Tatum
WNBA.
just recently on the cover of NBA 2K.
NBA champion. Yeah, we've got a lot of people successful other than this show.
We're a year or two removed from Max Scherzer being about the best pitcher in Major League Baseball.
Tim, St. Louis native.
Oh, it had to go there, didn't it?
For you, Jackson. You did the right thing.
Jeez.
You did the right thing. That was a good strike, Martin. That might have gotten your left ear.
I should come back a minute later.
Call into the program. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt briefed me on who is standing by. Text in 314-399-9646. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. That's the Air Comfort Service. Text inbox. And Doug, I'm going to give you Sadie Hawkins here.
Okay.
Katie Wu was with BK and Ferrario, and she said she needed a few days to process the trade deadline and then gave her opinion, and she was conflicted on it. I enjoyed this soundbite, so I had Jackson put it in the Fun with Audio. You have the original Mike Francesa Giants picnic call that led to a video yesterday with Eli Manning, and an unfortunate situation at Commanders camp that may pay tribute for those of you who remember Rob Fisher and Mike Martz when Rob Fisher made the observation that Trunk Candidate and Marshall Faulk were lining up in the backfield together, Doug. Yeah. There is your Fun with Audio, Sadie Hawkins. You got to play Sadie Hawkins with the phone lines in the 7 o'clock hour. Now you get to do it with Jackson's Fun with Audio in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour.
I think this is easy. Francesa. You go with Francesa.
All right, Jackson, here is the call. It is an all-time classic.
Okay.
Dan in Warwick, what's up, Dan?
Hey, Mike. I just got a question about the Giants. In your years of experience, have you ever seen, how the San Francisco Giants were once the New York Giants? Has there ever been either a franchise to franchise or maybe even player to player get together when San Francisco comes to New York? Like, do they ever say hi, maybe, I don't know, go out to dinner or something?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Is there ever any interaction when the San Francisco Giants come to New York or vice versa?
The San Francisco Giants come to New York and do what?
Have a game,
They play against the Mets, and what do you want to happen now?
Do the New York Giants ever reach out to them, either the players or the franchises?
The football Giants?
Yeah, the football Giants.
Well, what is the connection between the San Francisco Giants and the football Giants?
Well, they used to be in New York, and they got the same name.
But they have They have nothing to do with each other, though. There's no connection. They have different ownership. There's no connection between the two teams. I mean, there's no connection in any way between the two teams. They have no relationship.
No relationship.
Do you think because they're Giants are like brothers or something? That might be the weirdest question I got in a long time. And I think that's an honest question. That might be the strangest question I got in a really long time.
Do we think it was an honest question? I don't think so,
of course
Mike.
not.
I know, but his assessment after all
he was
that,
so flummoxed.
After all that, he's like, I think it was an honest question. I like how he gets so frustrated at college, and yet he goes along with it forever before he's like, all right, get him out of here after 5 minutes.
That's the genius of it.
So yesterday, the New York Giants, Doug, you call them the New York Football Giants.
I do.
Courtesy of Eli Manning, put together a video in which Francesa actually participated, paying tribute. How is this going to play?
Nah,
it's more of a visual.
It's much better visually.
It's more of a visual. But I would recommend going to the Giants' Twitter tweets or Instagram to take a look at it, because Francesa walks in on Eli Manning. Was that another recognizable Giants?
Sean O'Hara, I think?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, he's lost some weight since he played, as is the case with many.
Yeah.
And then they're sitting there in their Giants jerseys, sitting across the table from two members of the San Francisco Giants for the annual New York Giants, San Francisco Giants picnic.
So we weren't the only show that got a kick out of that phone call.
No, it's one of the most famous ones.
How long ago was that? Do we know?
Inside of 10 years.
Inside of 10 years.
So within the last 10 years.
So they just now decided to get to this?
Well, I think because the Giants just recently played the Yankees or Mets. And it was all right. It was in San Francisco. That wasn't in New York. But I know we played it. I think Timmy Rao. I think it was when Wellington was in. We played it because it's just any excuse you can get to play that audio. You take
play it
because it's so funny.
Yeah. Doug, you're going to experience the same thing here with Tim's call on the Callahan and Thompson phone lines. Tim, you were on TMA 101 ESPN.
Hello, Tim.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, Doug, I caught you out at Cyberg's last night, sneaking out the patio.
I was sneaking out?
Oh, what was going on?
I just ate dinner there. I didn't really sneak out. I walked out when I was done.
No, it's okay.
You go out through the kitchen?
They got a patio.
I didn't.
They got a patio exit. I caught you leaving out.
Oh, well, you should have said
Did you have some wingy?
I had grilled chicken and broccoli, Tim.
Oh, for God's sakes.
That's not the call. That's not the question, Doug. Hey, give me your top 5 wing spots.
Great question.
Wing spots.
5 wing spots.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore +1. They call
You don't want mine. I don't eat wings a lot. You want the other guy's top 5,
He will
right?
chastise. If you have a plate of wings, Tim, let me tell you, if you have a plate of wings in front of you, we did that down in Jupiter. Jackson and I were ready to just dig in, and Doug looked over and said, "Do you know how awful those are for you? He will ruin your meal."
Well, there's a lot of grease and a lot of skin on there. Fried.
Go off, muscle.
Thanks, Will.
Well, let's hear your top 5.
Yeah, fella.
I like Billy G's up there.
It's a nice play. That'd be in my top 5.
Okay.
I like Mulligan's out there, West County.
You know, I hear a lot about Mulligan's, Tim, but I have never had them.
Okay, and I put Cyberg's up there at like 3 or 4.
Would you? Okay.
Yeah. It's another little hidden gem there at 141 and Olive, Stackhouse.
Oh, yeah, I've been there. That's a good place, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe TJ's over there off Vance on Valley Park.
Okay. Now, the Stackhouse is just a couple doors down from that Korean massage parlor where Rich School goes singing every now and then.
Yes, Bob.
Yes, I wanted to talk about Tom Brady.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, well, that's a nice list.
And I also wanted to talk about Phillip Rivers.
I think the fact that caller sounds a little bit like Dieter from Sprockets, like he's just adding to like he could be a male designer calling into Mike Francesa.
Thank you, Tim. Doug, that's Tim's Mount Rushmore +1.
Okay.
Didn't we do that last week?
Yeah, but you know, it's evergreen, Martin. That's what makes it so fun.
Just keep doing it.
I like the Billy G's play. I'm also going to add Fenton Bar and Grill Was out there, picked up wings with my older son last Thursday. Doug, the old gold sauce. How do you do? So choice. And with some seasoned fries just to wash them on down, if you don't mind.
All right.
I'm going to go with the dirty wings from Obie Clark's, Jackson.
Yep.
What was the name of the restaurant? I think it's O'Fallon, Missouri.
They brought in
They
wings
brought
for
them in,
us.
and those were
B-Halls.
That's it. Thank you, Chairman.
Really good.
Yes.
Really good. The goat went away. St. Louis Wing Company. That
was in Rock Hill?
Yeah, it closed down.
I always felt like that thing could have been huge.
It was the best.
It had like 50 flavors.
Yes.
I long for it.
You sound down.
Yeah.
Really? I mean, it was like my favorite place to get.
yourself up.
It was like the best reward yourself treat in the world. when they went away.
Reward yourself treat. Like after a full week of shows, you said, "Man, I
gotta
really
reward myself."
Yeah.
really deserve 12 wings right about now."
Oh, I could do 20.
20.
Stop
you
the
couldn't-
fast food. Do a sit up. Do something.
Yeah. You could eat 20 wings?
From Wing Company. Yeah, they weren't very big.
Okay.
This fella did some internet research. No chance in hell his lord ass has stepped outside of Franklin County. That's from I shaved my balls for this, Sierra. He's from Franklin County? Was that
I don't know. I don't know. It was Cyberg's there at Dorset. 270. That's not Franklin County.
Was it hopping?
Crowded.
It's
That's your Helen
always-
Fitzgerald's guy. Mm-hmm. It's right by your home
But
office.
you were near Berry Hill. Is near
I
that
was on the way
LIC.
home from golfing.
Yeah.
So you wanted wingy so badly that you said, I got to pull over. I can't help it.
A group of
Frank
us
gave you
went
the
there.
night off just for that?
Wasn't that big of a deal. Just stopped in for a little dinner and then went home.
I think the capacity there is probably like 600 or something. It's huge.
Yeah.
Not as big as Helen's, but it's huge.
Yeah.
That guy needs baby aspirin and a defibrillator after struggling to get through that list. Tim, your list is great. Top-notch stuff. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. Well, that was a nice strike. Mm-hmm. Kind of swung down on it a little bit. Didn't
Like a
take
marching
full swing.
band coming out for the kickoff.
I like that. I like that play. Email in, Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's coming your way in 2 hours. We are just 21 minutes away from a subtle guest walking into our studio, Doug. Who is this subtle guest?
I just don't know.
The
He's subtle or
surprise
he's
is
gonna-
subtle. I don't think he or she is subtle.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to find out here soon. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, that's the website. Go there, pick out your next vehicle, and it doesn't matter what your circumstance, what your situation, they're going to help you get into that vehicle. And they can do it with little to no money down. Also going to work hard to get you the best rates possible. They do that by working with over 50 different lenders. Not vendors, these are lenders that are going to get you the best financing available. It's AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family. And when you go to that website, we keep encouraging folks, check it out. There's a free playbook on there. They've created this just for you, and that playbook's going to help you understand how the credit industry works. So download the playbook. You'll get this car this time. Maybe next time around, there's another car you've got in mind. Fix your credit by understanding it better with the free playbook. It's AutoLoanPro.com, working with all those different lenders to get you the best rate possible. Making that large purchase gets complicated, especially if you've had a hiccup. The Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get back on track when you're financing a car. There's only one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro.
A lot of nards today, Doug. That's
You
Jimmy
can't get
Somerville.
too much.
We're 15 minutes away exactly from a subtle guest.
It's just a subtle surprise.
Subtle
I don't know
surprise.
if the guest is subtle. It's just a stop by. Say hi to the fellas.
Okay. It's sounding more like Joey Vitale.
Oh, you're on Joey Vitale as well.
I think so.
Well, you're wrong.
Oh, wow.
Oh. We have initials?
No.
Okay.
By the way, Costas last week, I said, how about I tell him RC? He goes, no, that'll give it away. I'm like, I don't think it would have. And somebody else texted me yesterday that they just went back and listened and said, I can't believe the voice he came up with. It's unbelievable. That's why Jackson and I at the beginning were like, this is unreal.
That was on that.
There was no way you could ever guess.
No.
And I'm like, 40 years, network television, award winning. You guys are like, I have no idea.
Well, it's just funny. Like Bob Costas comes on TMA and immediately starts doing Elmo voices.
Yeah.
Like,
if it's
wild.
not Charlie Marlowe, then I'm going to riot. How about
Oh,
that.
Come on.
That's from that little slut Tinsel?
Doug's dog.
That's right. I was wondering what the history was. You had a promiscuous dog named Tinsel.
Little slut. Yeah, a little poodle. Mm-hmm. When she was in heat, the Johns would come from all over the neighborhood to do their sniffing.
The Johns. Sharon in Clayton says she's putting $100 on Mail It In Marlowe being the guest.
Mail It In
We've gone
Marlowe.
from Joey Vitale to Mail It In Marlowe.
Good nickname for him.
being
we're
the guest.
only 3 months away from Chuck's Mail It In season beginning, which is in November.
That's when he starts mailing it in, focusing on the Buckeyes?
Right around Thanksgiving, he says, let's be honest, nobody's going to really work the rest of the year. But now he's probably eyeing that in August. So he probably mails it in a little earlier.
That's a long time to shut it down.
That's his theory, is that everyone does.
Charlie would have to, I just can't picture him, driving here. I'm being dead serious.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
You know, he's got it all figured out. He doesn't
Maybe
leave
it's
the
Bill
house to do
O'Reilly.
stuff.
Maybe I threw Jackson
Oh,
for a
my
loop.
goodness.
Maybe he's going to be at the 2 Fox today to record some stuff. Maybe.
John Scores says he's sticking with Mail It In Marlowe. So, Doug, it sounds like people have hacked into Martin and Jackson's phones, and they have the answer. Hey, Katie Wu was on with BK and Ferrario yesterday, and Alex Ferrario asked her her opinion on the trade deadline, and said she wasn't surprised, but she didn't like it. And here is what she had to say.
The initial return, just seeing what the Mets had gotten an hour earlier for Rogers, I was underwhelmed. And you'll read, no matter what publication, I know I just read in The Athletic, that the Mets won the deadline. A.J. Preller might have done the most moves, but the Mets won the deadline because they did the most without giving the most away. And that's not what you want to hear when you're a team that traded with the Mets. From an overall standpoint, it's much too early to say what the Cardinals' return looked like if they won the trades. The fact of the matter is we're probably not going to see any of these players outside of Blaze Jordan until 2027 at the minimum. So it's going to be multiple years before we can really evaluate those trades. John Mozeliak was pretty candid. He said it wasn't about acquiring Major League ready talent or soon-to-be Major League ready talent. It was about acquiring the best talent available. So I really hope that Ryan Helsley trade works out, because I'm not sure if they did that in the instance, just based on the closing market. Yes, I know he only had 2 months of control compared to many other closers with multiple years remaining, so that is absolutely going to impact your return. But at first glance, I didn't love the Helsley trade. I also didn't love that was all they did, but I wasn't surprised. There is something to be said about consistency with this organization, and they consistently do exactly the minimum. If you are getting hit hard on your left-handed hitters, a direct quote from John Mozeliak, I can see both sides. I can see not wanting to move it if the demand isn't there, and also the person in charge of these trades should probably be the president of baseball operations that is going to inherit that roster. So if you're going to trade a Newt Barr, a Burleson, a Donovan, it should be Chaim Bloom doing that, because that's his roster. At the same time, the demand is never going to be higher than the trade deadline for these guys. But if Mo says he wasn't blown away by the offer, fine. I would have liked to see them do more. They didn't. I wasn't surprised. They did exactly what they said they were going to do and nothing else. And again, the Cardinal way.
Base hit.
Cardinal Way sound a little annoyed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same old is what I took away from that.
Yeah, nobody does more consistently than the Cardinals, and that is the bare minimum. I still, for the life, and John Mozeliak's scheduled to come on the show this week, right, Martin? I know you're
maybe it's
working.
him. Maybe this is awkward. He's walking down the hall. We're playing that clip.
I just, at the root, the thing that I want to understand, and then they might they might have to, and I could get it. I'm not angry. I understand how it has to work. They might not want to say publicly. I understand. I just don't understand, like, if it has to do with this year, even though the setup is so, ass backwards as it is, where you have somebody running something even though somebody is already there working and it's working toward next year, but whatever, that Chaim Bloom wouldn't go, yeah, for the purposes of next year, I think it would benefit us. I don't feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, that John Mozeliak was in there as a dictator, and I just don't get it. But both with what Katie just said there and with what we read from Jeff Passan yesterday, that is the perception of people who are certainly close to it.
So why not pass the baton at this point?
That's what I'm saying.
So mid-season,
Exactly.
say, all right, this is time now, Chaim. In fact, that would have been a good time for him maybe to come out and do the press conference even. And just kind of say, all right, we're going to start trending.
Right.
We wanted this year to be a playoff year. We were hoping maybe if everything went right, we realize now we're in a position to sell. And with that, the transition is fully underway.
I have to believe they were both in there talking about it. If you're Mozeliak, wouldn't you want Chaim Bloom's input on some of these guys?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I have to believe it was a
But how is it just one of the voices in the room? Hey, Moises, what do you think? Hey, Randy, what do you think? And Serfolio, what do you think? Or was it, hey, Chaim, you and I, let's hammer this out? Or was he just part of the team?
Why? Arrogance. That's from Lisa, and Jackson says she's a gem, Martin.
They must think they're closer to a winning team than everyone else does.
Is that right?
I would think so. They must think
Is that why they acquired A-ball players?
Yeah, well, otherwise you would have made bigger shakeups, wouldn't you? They must think that, well, we're 500 now. We just get another player or two and bring up Weatherholt next year and get some better pitching. Who knows? Otherwise, wouldn't you have shaken it up drastically?
Yes, that's why I'm confused, but I want to hear the reasoning. And again, we can ask the questions, but if the organization, and that's why I say in business it's standard to keep things inside the room. Well, it doesn't matter if we ask. If it's like, yeah, we were all in there, and Chaim certainly had the call, but he didn't like what was being offered for take your pick of whomever, Nootbaar, Donovan, Burleson. So therefore, we thought it would be better to hold on to him. And Mozeliak can take the heat. Maybe that's exactly what was going on. They didn't like what was offered. They thought it was better to hold on. I don't know. But yes, I agree with where you're coming from. That speaks to something Lance Lynn was on with, who was he on? Was he on Foul Territory?
Yeah.
Right? The former Cardinal, friend of the program. And he was asked about, he pitched for the Yankees and all hell breaking loose in New York. And this was before last night, and Devin Williams blowing that save with the Jack Peterson home run in Texas, and the Rangers coming back to send the Yankees to their fourth straight. They are upset with the Yankees and the Bronx. And here's what Lance Lynn had to say about Aaron Boone and the culture there.
If it needs to be addressed, he is addressing it. He's not going to talk to the media. He's not going to tell you what's going on in the clubhouse. Played the game. He played at a very high level. He knows how it works. Whatever happens in the clubhouse stays in the clubhouse. So positive that he's addressing everything that's going wrong with the players, and the players are addressing it too, but they're not going to tell you about it, because the more that gets out in New York, the worse it gets. So they would rather you say, oh, you're not doing enough, than, oh, he's blowing people up and there's more of a story there, and things leaking out of the clubhouse, and that causes more problems than what's going on. They know what's wrong. They know how to fix it, and they've addressed it. But the problem with the fans and media and all that, they want to know what's said and how it was said. And we all know from the best clubhouses we've been in, they stay in-house, and no one knows what's going on, and you write it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's reasonable. Yeah, we're not owed every conversation that ever happens between employees and bosses. We're not. It's reasonable that you would keep things in the clubhouse. I know the fans want to know badly, and the media is constantly pressuring them to cough up that information, but they have every right to keep that under wraps.
Yes. And that is, I think, usually a healthy culture for an organization, team or otherwise. So I don't know. I think you were just saying, Doug, I mean, I can't imagine that Chaim Bloom wasn't involved, but the way that it's being talked about is Mozeliak didn't feel like he had the right to do something for next year's roster when he wasn't going to be around. I mean, it just does not stand to reason to me.
And he was asked specifically about Chaim's, I forget how it was phrased, but it was about Bloom's involvement, and he referenced the entire team. He thanked the whole team, front office, so that was not specifically answered about Chaim Bloom.
All right.
I can't wait for his,
his first press conference.
Season-ending press conference, and this, again, will be up to the Cardinals to kind of message it properly. Will they have Mo do a farewell? And then, I don't think you put Mo and Bloom on, this is very behind-the-scenes logistics, but I don't think you put those two on the dais together. Do you know what I'm saying, Tim?
Yeah.
If you feel the need for Mo to have a farewell, everything, sum it all up, then I think, thanks, and then you bring in Heim, or the next day you do Bloom, something like that, just so he can have his own voice. I don't even think I don't think I would have the DeWitt sit next to Heim Bloom. I would just say, new guy, new face, sit by yourself.
I agree with you.
I don't think that'll happen.
You don't think it'll happen?
I think he'll be with Mr. and probably Billy and all. That's how they do it. They like the ensemble cast. You always walk in, we've called a press conference. And then you get down there and see how many mics there are. Have they signed a player? Did they fire a player? Does Gersh get to sit in on this one? Is he scrubbing in on this presser?
All right, we are just about 4 or 5 minutes away from the subtle guest, Doug, who's going to drop by.
Okay.
Action is now moved over to Charlie Marlowe.
Mail it in, Marlowe.
Mail it in, Marlowe is what they're calling him. We'll find out if Chuckles.
It would imply Charlie put some effort in to be here.
That's what the Joey Vitale is not the answer. We know that. Maybe it's James Carlton. James Carlton's online at carltoninsurance.net. He's my insurance agent, and he has been since 2019. And I therefore can speak firsthand and recommend him wholeheartedly to our audience. You make the switch, you are going to experience customer service like you have never experienced in the insurance industry. And also, there is a very good chance they're going to be able to save your money. Has your insurance gone up in the last year? Give James a chance to save you money. Have kids under 25 on your insurance policy. This is where James and his team have saved TMA listeners the most money. 425 five-star reviews for James Carlton on Google. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. We close out the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour, heading into the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour with a surprise subtle guest. Next, this is TMA on 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct has the opportunity for you to make your home beautiful by utilizing their services. Right now, buy 2 windows and get 2 free, and you'll pay no interest over 5 years. Call Universal Windows Direct at 314-334-2522 for your free in-home estimate today. It's Universal Windows Direct. It was brutally hot in July in the St. Louis metropolitan area. Make sure that you are saving money by not having your air conditioning deal with windows that aren't keeping the cold air inside your home. That's where Universal Windows Direct can help you out. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There is no limit on how many windows purchased. You pay 0 interest over 5 years. Their super spacer technology is energy efficient and built to keep cool air in and hot air out. And once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say. I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Veteran quarterback Teddy Bridgewater is visiting Tampa today and is expected to sign with the Buccaneers. Sources are telling ESPN's Adam Schefter. Teddy Bridgewater is 32 and last suited up for the Detroit Lions. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, Doug, 9 o'clock hour. Surprise subtle guest is about to take place. Oh, my goodness. It's the head coach of the St. Louis University Billikens. Doug, can you say friend of the show?
Well, I don't know. That's up
Coach
to him.
Josh Schertz. Unbelievable.
Hey, glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Coach, what's going on? Welcome back to the show.
Listen, I've been clamoring to get on here for weeks, and calling Martin, bugging him, and I'm auditioning obviously for a full time. I want to make sure I stay fresh.
Yep.
Well, you and I were going to switch jobs.
Switch jobs. I know that's part, and I'm working my way towards that. And so then Martin is like, you know what? I'll let you come on. He's like, one condition.
Oh,
he said you got to bring the dish with you because the fans. You remember last time, Brian Kunderman.
Love Brian Kunderman.
The fans love, and so I just kind of I thought Brian was coming. I think he's on some sort of exotic trip. Is that right, Martin?
Is he at Hito? Is that what he did?
I think it is. I think he's down there with me.
He's doing, I mean, you never know where Kunderman is. He's not here, though, but maybe we could just post a pic. Fans will forgive me for not bringing Kunderman.
Picture of the dish.
The dish.
Photoshop him in behind. Coach Schertz, he said he just wanted to see if his swipe card still worked here at the old Hubbard headquarters.
Is it working, Coach? Yeah, I check every day here in Chaffetz both. I go to check both, make sure they're working. So there's been a few times my card at Chaffetz hasn't worked. Usually after a loss, so I don't know if that's
I would say in both of our industries, you got to check every day just to see.
You never know.
Make sure. So I checked here. I'm good. I'm good to get in here, and I'm good to get in to Chaffetz.
I saw your was it Instagram, Twitter, hanging out with Tatum down at the facilities, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. He was in working out, and so I went down there. Obviously, I don't work out, but I made a point to work out. I made a point to go down there the other day, and no, it was cool to spend time with him.
Did you met him before?
No, that was the first time I met him, and actually, first time I met Bradley Beal was this summer, and Jason Tatum, and both guys. Super gracious, down to earth. You never know with superstars like how they are as people, but both those guys, incredible human beings.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal's. Obviously, I met him in at the Peach Jam. He's traveling with the BBE team, Bradley Beal, lead who won Peach Jam, and he's staying in the same hotel with those guys. He's on the bench cheering, not coaching, not doing anything. He's out there just cheering. He's handing out towels. I mean, he's Bradley Beal doing that stuff, and so got to spend some time with him. Obviously, Jason Tatum, and they love St. Louis. It's a huge part of them, and it's great. Those guys come back, and you go in the gym every day in the summer, and man, Yuri Collins. Jordan Goodwin, TJ Hargrove. I mean, all these guys are back. They're there. Tatum, Beal. It's really cool, the connection they feel to the city. And then when they come back, I think obviously Corey Tate is a huge part of that, but they come back and they gravitate towards SLU to do their work.
And Jason Tatum, he thought about it going to SLU. His dad played at SLU, of course, Justin, who's back in town as well from having won the Australian League last year. And at the time, SLU was down a little bit. And I'm like, you can't knock it. You go to Duke. If you I'm sure in your world you want to win every recruiting battle, but sometimes if they pick Duke or Kansas, you go up. Okay, I get it, right? Or you say screw you.
No, I mean, look, you have a better chance. I always say you have a better chance of going undefeated than you do of getting every recruit you chase. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. You're going to lose out on guys because, but we want to create, I think, at St. Louis, and it doesn't mean it hasn't been this way before, but, the ultimate goal is that when guys like Tatum or great players in the area, that they don't feel like that they have to go away to achieve their goals or to get where they want to get to, that, hey, I can go to St. Louis University, I can get developed, I can play at a high enough level, we can compete on the biggest stage possible, I'm not sacrificing my individual goals, and so we hope to get there. I mean, obviously, you got to earn that with people. You got to win. You got to show a pathway of development. But the goal is the next time that there is a Jason Tatum coming through St. Louis, and I know he did very strongly consider, and I think that's the pull of this city on people and how much being hometown means to them. But I think we want to make sure we're in position to hopefully get across the finish line. But you understand, I mean, everybody has their own priorities in recruiting. What are they looking for? What do they think, is best for them? And you just try to present why you think, you think they're a great fit for you. But on the flip side, with recruiting, it also has to be a great fit for them. It's not just a one-way ticket. It has to be. They certainly have to be what we're looking for, but we have to be what they're looking for as well. That's how the fit is so important both ways.
Doug was irate. You had summer camp, all the workouts. He wanted to be a guest speaker. The Wizard of Crestwood was not invited. Why didn't you have him address the team? That's a big miss.
That was, that's my fault. I was actually going to have him come in and coach. We had, have him come in. There was a group. We did some one-on-one with some of the managers who were working camp and the kids. I won't disrespect our managers and let talk about who won those games. The kids, a lot of them. So maybe we played managers game. I was going to kind of let Doug get his feet wet by putting the managers together, getting them organized. That's a really kind of bougie group over there.
Really?
A lot of prima donnas in the manager group when they play. They're very, very selfish. Very,
is that right?
Oh yeah, we talk about playing ambition versus agenda. A lot of guys who play agenda basketball on our manager's team. No. So we need Doug in there to kind of simmer that down. A lot of divas out there. You got to kind of get under control. If you can do that, you can certainly. Our team's a heck of a lot easier than the manager team to manage. I can
they
assure
need
you
to
that.
be taught the basics. Good wide base, block out on the rebounds. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Those guys actually watch them defend the campers. Need to be taught how to not open their hips on drives and give up wide open layups. Also, how to make a layup themselves.
Would be use the backboard. Use the board.
That's good coaching. Right there.
They just shot it over the board and hit the other side of the backboard, unfortunately.
Coaching.
They do. That'd be a great way to get your feet wet.
Didn't you say you were on a health kick? One of the last times we talked, your wife was monitoring your food intake,
you had a big win, and there were some chicken strips, and you had to, hide them from your wife, I believe, Martin.
I think Frank did an investigative piece on it.
Frank did. He did. That's why he got, he pulled me out to pickleball to test my fitness.
Yeah, they were playing pickleball the other night on TV. He's interviewed, but you're hitting pickleballs, running back and forth, but, you got to breathe a little bit, and he's asking you, what do you think about your A-10 schedule this year? That was a challenge.
Frank was running me ragged out there. He's drop-shotting me. He's trying to get me to talk. I can. They didn't show the oxygen mask. I was like with the NFL linemen when they get a little a 25-yard return. I plugged up, had the oxygen mask out in between questions to recover my breath. So no, my wife's always on me. It's a never-ending battle of what I can sneak and do, and then what she catches me and is able to monitor. So I have to, if I'm eating something bad, it has to be quickly and when she's not around, and because she does catch me, I'm in big trouble. So if the one day they had, I think, canes in, so I do a good canes chicken strip, chicken tender, whatever they are, and I actually just wound up. I actually gave it. Because my wife was around the one time I gave it to Troy Robertson's kids, and Troy was so thankful, I'm so sacrificial. I was like, no, my wife won't let me eat these, and she's here, so it's really nothing to do. It's not like there's any kind of altruism here. It's actually just that I want to eat them, but I'm just handing them over so I don't get in trouble. So Troy thought I was really being like super, giving, what a sacrificial, altruistic human being. It had nothing to do with that. It was just that my wife, I was going to be in big trouble. So
You asked for him back 20 minutes later.
I had one from the kid. I took one from behind. I just took it and dipped it and ate it before she saw. So
they have a training table there, no doubt, for all the athletes, don't they? Can you eat there?
Yeah, they do. They have a at the Champions Center. They have a training table for our guys and for the athletes, and they do breakfast and they do dinner. And so it's they do an unbelievable job. Olivia, we got our chefs there that cook for them. It's I wasn't there before the Champions Center. But I don't know how they did it before, but our setup there is as good as any. So, I try to sneak in meals there. I know usually Chris listens to the show, so I do pay for my meals.
Oh, you do?
When I go over there. Yeah, I don't want Chris to think I don't. Sometimes
he'll dock you.
He'll dock you. My paycheck will be docked $10 when I come back now per dinner. But I have to go, but no, we go in, and I usually grab breakfast in there in the mornings, and in the summer I try to eat there with the team twice a day. day. So it's good. It helps me stay eating healthy because Olivia and Mark and those guys, they do an unbelievable job with our guys, making sure they're eating healthy. So it's a lot of stuff that those guys look at, and vegetables they've never seen before, and they always try to move them around. Yeah, they just want, those young guys don't want to eat anything healthy. So we're trying to get them to understand nutrition and how important that is. And then all the coaches are devouring it because we all know, it's important for us.
Billiken head coach Josh Schertz, kind enough to drop by here at the program. A surprise guest. We didn't know. Martin knew. We didn't know. Doug and I didn't know. Jackson knew.
I was clamoring. I told these guys I want it on. I mean, this is you can't get a job like this, without being persistent. Luck favors the persistent.
Amen.
Have you thought about going to a real small market and cutting your teeth there?
No, I want to go right here. Right here. This is it. Right, big time. Right. I want a chair at this table. This is it. I'm not starting like in the backwoods, Alabama, work my way up. I want to go right to third base. I want to start there and move up.
I understand.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
Okay.
I think. Right.
We're going to take one quick break if that's cool, and come back with Coach Josh Schertz, kind enough to drop by as a surprise guest here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett's on the ones and twos. The program's called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Welcome back. Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos, and a special surprise guest in studio with us, Billikens head coach Josh Schertz, kind enough to join us here on the program. They're active in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You can see it up there, Coach, on Monitor 1. Yeah, they're in there, and they're talking it over in there. And I saw one of the themes was, man, I feel like the transfer portal has ruined college sports. You have experienced it on the front end, and now you're experiencing it now. How would you respond to fans? Because that's certainly a big topic both for basketball and football.
Yeah, I understand it. I guess I get it from both sides. Fan standpoint, there's a lot of, I think enjoyment of watching kids come in, develop, stay 4 or 5 years, building relationships. Even if it's just watching them grow and evolve and knowing who's on your team and there's a loyalty. They feel like there's a loyalty from player to school and fans' loyalty from school and then the players that wear that jersey. And I think there's a lot of good in that. I think when you look at this era where there were a lot of things that were wrong when you look at how student athletes, the balance of power was just a few years ago where, man, if you guys remember, and it's not that long ago, where they couldn't eat sandwiches. They couldn't, they had no food to eat. You couldn't pay for them to go home. You couldn't buy them a meal. I mean, the rules were draconian. And then everybody's making money on the backs of these guys going out or girls going out and performing. So I think that, there was a correction needed, but like a lot of times, sometimes sometimes you overcorrect and the pendulum swings. Man, it was so far against student athletes and in the wrong, and now it's swung so far. And then there's the point that they'll make is that, hey, if I'm not a student athlete, I can transfer as many times as I want and nobody says anything. And if I'm, Joe Smith and I don't play any sport and I want to go from, Missouri to St. Louis to Marquette to Kansas, and I want to transfer every semester, I can, as long as I get into school, I can transfer every semester. And, well, that's true. I think there's probably got to be some sort of balance, some sort of compromise in. I think the way the rule was where you could transfer once without penalty, and then you could still transfer, but you had to sit a year. I think bringing that back into play would alleviate a lot of things in terms of the portal, NIL. It would make, I think, and I think you should be able to transfer anytime there's a coaching change. I don't think that should be in the one-time transfer, and that should be just an automatic, because obviously you go play for that. But, where you have that, or if you graduate and you want to transfer, a second time. I think the way the rules were, I think going back towards that would take a huge step in rectifying a lot of what people feel. I think there's probably a compromise of, hey, this should, no transfer portal, but transferring every single year, anytime, for any reason. I think there's a balance. Like I said, you should be able to transfer the coaching change. You should have a one-time automatic transfer anytime. And if you graduate and you want to transfer, you've got your degree from the school, you should be able to do that. That's my opinion. And so, but I don't know. Once the cat's out of the bag, it's hard to put it back in. Yeah. That's the way it was before that lawsuit. And, we'll see kind of where this lands. But I don't know that the way it's set up is sustainable. I don't think it'll be this way in if you look at 24 to 36 months.
In pro sports, they have tampering rules where you can't contact a player, whatnot. Can any school, like your season ends, and I'm, big time you, can I call Robbie Avila and say, hey, we'll pay you this next year? Can they contact players directly and just start throwing money at them?
Well, they do. The way it works in college is that happens way before the end of the season. It actually happens, if we have a good start or a player is playing well early, there will be coaches at Big Time U that through back channels and sometimes directly to the student athletes on social media, but usually through back channels, we'll talk to the high school coach, the AAU coach, somebody connected to father.
And say, mother, let him know.
Hey, I'm really interested in Martin. He's if he was to leave St. Louis, we would have, whatever, $500,000 or $1 million waiting for him. We think he's worth that. And they start that process. That'll happen as early as, November when games start being played, of people in December. That's why you see a lot of guys by February, guys usually know if they're staying or going and where they're going to because of all the back channeling, all the tampering. And that
just kind of sucks for every coach out there. I mean, it
makes it brutally hard to do your job because you do have people pulling at people, and it's it's so dependent on the kid in the inner circle. You know, I mean, I won't mention who, but, you know, Robbie came in and showed me, I mean, there was DMs from a coach of a Big 12 school, I mean, directly to him, you know, during the season of, you know, we have, you know, whatever, $1.5 million if you hit the portal. And, I mean, this is directly from an assistant coach to, so, I mean, you
Is
see,
that illegal or not?
It's illegal. That part, that would be illegal, yeah. But, I mean, that would just, it's the same. I mean, I'm sure they were trying to get to Robbie through back channels. It wasn't working. And then, so, hey, I'll just go directly to him and put yourself out there. Hope the kid doesn't, you know, and you could turn that in, and it doesn't. It's a, you know, I mean, there's no way to start. It's like taking a, you know, a grain of sand off the beach. You have, there's
It's not going to have any impact.
No, it has no impact, because at the end of the day, it'll just be somebody else in that spot doing it. And most coaches are smart enough; they're not going to contact the kid directly, but they will, without question, hammer away at the inner circle and the people around the kid to make sure that that kid knows, hey, you know, you're on our radar. If you hit the portal, we're going to do this. And if the kid winds up getting hurt or has a bad rest of the year, and like it never happened. If the kid has a good year, they're in. But the tampering will begin, you know, we play November 3rd. I would bet by November 5, 6, 7. I mean, there'll be, you know, outside people contacting and trying to tamper with. And that does make it hard for coaches, because you get to, you know, particularly like January, February, you do see players, and we were lucky last year we had none of that. We didn't have a single player, but you see players with like a foot out the door, or guys trying to press to impress so they can get numbers.
Yeah.
Where, you know, we talk a lot about, you know, playing no agenda basketball. You start seeing a lot of agenda basketball in February to make sure that, hey, I want to position myself as well as I can for the portal. And you know, everything around basketball has changed, or college athletics has changed, you know, but what wins hasn't. And it never will, right? Like, it's still the team that's, you know, the most committed, the most connected, a team that, you know, it's very easy now. We talk about a lot. There's a difference in being attached and connected, you know. When you have a team, if you just, you know, you can be in a room full of people and you all can wear the same jersey. You know, that's I guess, an attached team. A connected team is one that really cares and is bought into what they need to do. And you got to have guys understand everything they want is downstream from team success. But that becomes harder and harder every year to convey.
Do all coaches want the tournament to expand? I hope they don't, but I feel like every coach, why not increase the chances we can get in?
I think that coaches would like the tournament to expand for a lot of reasons. One is, from a percentage standpoint, college basketball has either the lowest or one of the lowest percentages of teams that actually participate in the postseason. We have 364 teams. 68 get in, 300 don't, 296, right? So, like, when you look at it from a percentage standpoint of what every other sport in college athletics does, basketball is at the very lowest end of percentage of teams that actually get to participate in the postseason. The other aspect, as these super conferences have, you know, been put together, is the pathway for a team not in the Power Four is not impossible, but it's become, your margin for error is nothing. Absolutely nothing. I was talking about this with Randy Bennett at St. Mary's, you know, former Billiken, and Randy, they've done a great job there. He's like, we've gotten in the, you know, into the NCAA tournament the last 2 years. He said, because we've gone 31-3 in conference in a league with Gonzaga and San Francisco and Santa Clara and those teams. He goes, now, you know, and his point was, is it harder to go 16-2 in the West Coast Conference or 5-13 in the SEC? Now, people will debate that, right, you know, but it is, they have, the way the scheduling works, you know, high majors really are not going to put themselves out there to schedule anybody outside of other high majors and quad fours. The opportunities to play high majors are almost non-existent. They do everything they can to, which is what they should do, protect themselves and maximize their own bids. People are like, well, why doesn't Missouri play St. Louis? Well, because it's probably not in Missouri's best interest to play St. Louis, right? Like, I mean, because people are going to do what's in their best interest. I don't know, you know, it's not, that's what people are going to do. You know, it's why doesn't Kansas State play us every year? Well, because it's not in their best interest, you know. So I think it's become harder and harder to, and the margin of error for teams in the Atlantic 10, in the West Coast Conference, in the Mountain West, that has shrunk and shrunk and shrunk as these super conferences, you know, Big Ten, SEC, they've built these mega conferences. those are absorbing the bids. And so you have to be, you look at Dayton last year. Dayton had about as good a non-conference schedule as you could possibly have in the Atlantic 10. They beat UConn by 20. They lose at the buzzer to North Carolina by 2 or 3 to, I think, or 4 to Iowa State. They lose to Cincinnati. They beat Marquette, who was, sorry. It's hard to bring up bad memories.
Right there.
Martin, they beat Northwestern. And then, they go lose 2 games in the conference, and everybody's like, oh, they're out. They have no chance. I mean, the margin for error is so incredibly small. And again, it goes back to, is it hard to go 15-3 or 16-2 in the A-10 or 5-13 or 6-12 in the SEC? In my opinion, much harder in the A-10 to do that than it is to go the other way. But so that's why we're tournament expansion. To get the percentages, I know fans have, well, I like this number, but there was a time when the tournament was 32.
Yeah.
And people probably were like, there was no social media then, but I'm sure there was a lot of people like, oh, no, 32's we can't go past 32. And then it got to 64. Well, 64 is the perfect number. Could never, well, now it was 60. Okay, 68, we'll do that. Do I think it needs to be 128? No. Do I think, 76 makes sense? Will all 8 of those teams be mid-majors? No. Or non-power 4s? No. Maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe in 1 year 3. But even 2 non-power 4s getting in, because the pathway is better than none. And so 76 to me just creates basically, now you have 2 first 4 days. And, it doesn't change the format of the tournament. It just makes 2 first 4 days, and that would get you, 16 teams, and then you'd basically go into 64.
So that's the number you would like in this moment is 76?
76 to me would make.
And they just announced yesterday that it's not happening this year.
Right, and the numbers on the table, if they did expand, would be 72 or 76. And so I think that's what you're looking at in expansion, if they expand. And I'm not saying that they will. Like I said, for me, I think in our situation, I think it makes sense because I think it would open up opportunities, and opportunities are getting harder and harder. I don't think they're going to get easier. I think where it is now, with MTEs going away next year, now you don't have to play MTEs. So those are like the events like the Maui Invitational and Charleston and Myrtle Beach where you get these high majors on neutrals. Well, now you don't have to play those anymore. So now, you may see high majors say, hey, we're not doing any. So where do you get those opportunities?
I want to ask you, I recall asking you about this a few months ago. You were in the middle of the season, but Rick Pitino was on with Mike Krzyzewski, and he not only called for expansion to the Big East, he specifically said St. Louis University, Dayton, and then Memphis. And then Memphis was offering the Big 12, like, what, $250 million to get in, and the Big 12 didn't put them in. Is that something that would be appealing?
I think so. I mean, it does, the opportunity to compete at the highest level, certainly is appealing. We have to be appealing to them. It's kind of like recruiting. It certainly appeals to us. We have to be what they're looking for. But I think at St. Louis, I can't speak to the other places, but we have everything you need to be a Big East school. We have the peers in terms of Jesuit schools, private schools, schools that basketball is a priority. I think our facilities are up to standard in terms of what the Big East would want. We have an incredible media market, sports town. Our location, fits. I think we check a lot of boxes, and at the end of the day, I think we have and are developing here as we go the infrastructure and resources to compete on a national level. And so I think we have certainly, if they look to expand, I think what they need now we have to do is, we got to control what we can, which is try to, win as many games as we can, be as attractive as we can, and hope that when expansion comes, because it's not just winning. If that was the case, they take anybody. But I think the other things, the resources, the infrastructure, facilities, the market, the city, the location, all that stuff matters. We have all those things, so now it's on us to make sure that we're attractive, because they go, man, this is a basketball program that could help, raise our profile or fits in congruently with, the Xaviers, the Creighton, the Marquettes, the Villanovas, the Georgetowns, the other schools that are very, we consider, peer schools.
Do those resources include all the NIL money you need to compete for the top candidates, or would you like Tim and Martin to start donating a little bit more.
Well, yeah, I would like Tim and Martin both to donate more. Yeah, I think they got to come through. I noticed you left yourself out.
Well, I'm a dirt farmer.
Doug didn't mention himself. You know,
I'm a dirt farmer.
Golfing and eating wings last night. I was slaving away in front of a camera. I wondered if Coach is offended that Jackson has a standing offer from Coach Gates, scholarship offer, and in fact, Coach Gates this spring said, "Let's go." Get off the pot.
Yeah.
Do we have a standing SLU offer to compete against your Mizzou?
Wow. So what is he? I got to know what the offer is. He just
scholarship, just
scholarship.
to be on the squad, and he's kind of an agenda guy.
He's a big agenda guy. He's a big agenda guy.
Jackson.
He didn't promise any clock though, so if you can give me some tick, you know.
Doug, you like that? If you give me some tick,
I'm a ball player, man.
Yeah, that's good. See, then that's always in recruiting. I think normally I tell guys like, man, I can't promise you playing time or role. I promise culture and work environment and opportunity. But for you, yeah, I think we just throw that out the window.
No agenda basketball over here.
Heavy. Well, Martin said heavy agenda basketball. He said you're a heavy agenda player.
No, I swing the rock.
You do? He makes invisible plays, Martin.
Swing the rock. His jumper's not very wet.
Wrong.
This group seems to feel like high volume, high agenda. But yeah, we'll go with it. You got to offer.
We'll challenge that. Number 2.
We can weigh that against Coach Gates' offer for sure.
Ed Underwood just texted. He wants in.
Unbelievable, this guy. He's the gem of the class of 26.
That's it. He is the gem. He is the gem. So, no, the NIL piece, I think, is, we're improving. Where we were when I got here in 24, we had a long way to go. Made some strides last year, and I think we've made another, really significant jump.
Probably the most important thing now, isn't it? Because everybody wants to get paid.
It is the most important thing because not because you have to have the most, but because there has to be, when you have good players, a mutual commitment to those players, and the market value is, people can debate all till your market value is what somebody's willing to pay you. Right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's what your market value is. What is somebody is willing to pay you. So, whether people debate how much the guys should get paid, as long as people are willing to pay them whatever, that's your market value. I think there has to be a mutual commitment from, the players to St. Louis and from the university to the players. Because if we're just every year recycling an entire team in and out on an annual basis, to me, that's not a way that we could be successful. If you're going to do that, you have to have bottomless resources. You got to be able to say, hey, we can pay $20 million for our team, and I can go give these 4 guys, $3 million apiece, and I give this guy $1.5 million, this guy, and I can go basically buy a team. Then I got to make sure that the chemistry is right and the pieces fit together, all that stuff. We're not in that situation. So for us, I've said this often, for us to do what we want to do here at St. Louis, which is to build a sustainable program. We've talked about this a lot. St. Louis has had appearances, right, on the national stage.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Majerus, Coach Cruz, Coach Ford. I mean, they've had appearances. There's a difference in an appearance and an arrival. When you arrive, you're there on an every year basis. You can count that you're there. We've had appearances. To go from appearances to arrivals, we have to have continuity. We got to be able not just to recruit really good players. We got to be able to retain those really good players we recruit. And there's a lot that goes into that. We got to do a great job with the culture. We got to do a great job with relationships. We got to win games. Players want all that stuff. We got to give them a first-class experience. But we have to have the financial wherewithal to be competitive. And then the players have to think and have ownership in it and say, hey, okay, I might be able to make more money at X, but you always sleep better in a house that you built. And if they have ownership of that, then we'll be able to retain those guys. And that's our pathway at St. Louis to competing at the highest of levels where you can compete on the national stage for Final Fours and beyond.
Can't ask for much more than that. Coach Josh Schertz, kind enough to drop by here as a surprise. Last week's surprise guest was Bob Costas, so I mean...
Talk about an upgrade. Man, Martin, you really,
A lot of New York elements to this.
There is. Yeah, John Hamm was in New York when he called it as a surprise guest.
This is it.
This is it. This
New
is
York
where it is.
City West.
That's right. We're New York West here. Coach Josh Schertz on TMA in studio. Always great to see you and always great to talk it over.
Thanks,
and I think Doug is looking forward to swapping jobs with you. So you guys can work that out.
This is the perfect time in this NIL area, Doug. You can take over. I'll sit here, and then I can just critique what you're doing.
Okay. I'll get him in. I'll give him some tick.
Coach Josh Schertz with us here on TMA. Coach, thanks so much, man.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me on.
We'll take a break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN.
Welcome back. It is the morning after 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour. The program presented to you here on 101 and the TMA YouTube channel by Brown and Crouppen. And Doug, look who's on your right. It's Terry Crouppen with dog.
I saw them both sitting over there.
It's Goldie.
Goldie's here, and Goldie's sitting in a chair.
Yes. Okay, this is something I like to
Here,
do.
step up to the mic, Mr. Crouppen, if you wouldn't mind.
Goldie.
You're under oath.
Yeah, let me. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. And we got a dog, and we got a world-famous attorney. Yes.
You ready? Mm-hmm. Goldie, find the drugs.
Oh, boy. It's going to get uncomfortable around here.
We're all clean here.
Oh, she's on the move.
We got
Oh, wait, she's sniffing.
Martin.
Those are antibiotics.
At my age.
They help me think clearer.
Yeah, the only thing she's looking for is Tylenol PM or something like that.
I got plenty of that going on over here. Oh, my goodness.
This is the dog that's in the commercial now.
She is.
Goldie's a star.
A star. Look at her eyelashes.
Doug, check out the eyelashes.
They're 2 inches long.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a good dog.
How old is Goldie, Terry?
4.
4.
And the problem is, why do parrots live to be 80? and dogs live to
turtles
be 15.
too. Yeah,
you know
turtles.
what I mean?
It's not fair, you're saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fair for them, but I wish dogs. I wish you got a dog when you were born and, you both turned it in.
Companions for life.
Wouldn't that be nice? Well, when we bought her, I calculated by the time she was ready to go, I'd be ready to go.
Oh, it's a little morbid, Terry.
Yeah, well, you got to be a planner.
So the dog's got another 10, 12 years, and that's you're counting it down?
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, we'll both be 100. No, she's a good girl.
Terry, you got a chance to meet Coach Schertz. He was heading out, you were heading in, and talked it over.
A very nice man.
Yes, indeed, he is.
And I understand a great coach. And wouldn't it be nice if we had a great, great team here in St. Louis?
Sure would be. You were around for the Spoon Hour years. I mean, they packed the arena over there on Oakland. That was something else.
Who is the coach? Rich
Grauer. Yep.
Rich Grauer, and this may come as a surprise to him. Rich ended up, after he coached, being a teacher at Clayton High School. Mm-hmm. Well, my son was a bit of a prankster in high school, and he got one of the first remote-controlled watches where you could control the television. And what Coach Grauer liked to do was show videos for the kids in the class. And he would have to climb up a ladder to reach the television. Well, my son had this remote that you couldn't tell. And so he would climb up the ladder, get the play, get it going, come down, and all of a sudden my son would turn it off. But he had no idea that none of us had any idea that there was such a thing as a watch. And he said, how did that happen? Get up on the thing, come down. Television goes off. Get up, get down. And then sometimes he would start it going fast, the video.
Oh, yeah.
He would come down. He said, I know somebody in this class is doing it. And when I find them, and they never found him. So, Coach.
You'd like to apologize?
I'd like to publicly apologize because it must have driven you crazy.
Was it Andy?
No, that was Sam.
Okay, Sam.
Well, Samson. He lives in California.
He's in the video where he does a little court case work from the video realm.
Yes, he does.
Followed that Diddy trial.
Yes,
See, we talked about this.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I think Andy talked about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's all over the Diddy trial, yeah.
He's got he was there like 5 times. He was, it was quite a trial.
Is the statute of limitations up on the pranks?
I sure hope so.
Okay. Well, I was hoping you would know.
No, are you kidding?
So Coach Grauer, line 1.
Oh, she smells something.
Uh-oh, Martin.
Oh, okay.
It's just a cream. It's nothing wrong. You can get it from some kid on the corner.
Do you expect much of the dog? Does he have a chore? Does he do anything?
No. I one time, just out of curiosity, I sat down with a piece of paper and I wrote things I do for Goldie and then things Goldie does for me. And I'm her dog, or her human. She's not my dog. I do everything.
Remember the days when you could teach a dog to get the paper and bring it back in?
No. I think that was in television shows.
You don't think that ever happened?
Do you ever see a dog going out and bringing the paper?
Well, nobody gets the paper anymore.
No, that's true. Which is
chicken and egg.
Have you seen the paper? I mean, the paper is like a paper.
Yeah.
It's
It's like a small little tabloid.
Yeah, it really is. It's a shame. You know what you get? The New York Sunday Times. That's like a real newspaper.
Big, thick paper.
Big, thick. They have all sorts of sections. I mean, it's really, a nice thing to have.
Throwback to the old days. You sit there with a cup of coffee all day on Sunday and read it?
That's right. No, she reads it.
The dog reads it.
She loves it. Wow. What's new, guys?
Terry Crouppen.
See how I'm pumping up the interview?
Yeah, look at this.
What's new with you guys?
We're just struggling to get through the baseball season. It's got us kind of down.
Yeah, Daubers are down about the Redbirds, as is the audience's, Terry.
You know what? I think they are burning up capital. They're burning up
equity with the fan base?
Equity with the fan base,
Yep.
which is just a shame because, boy, you can sure burn equity faster.
It has
than
happened
it takes
quickly,
to make
man.
it.
This time 3 years ago, you had a team that was about to win 90-plus games. Albert Pujols making a charge towards 700 home runs.
Yeah.
Adam Wainwright, Yadier Molina. And to see where it is in 3 years, speaking of burning capital quickly, look at how quickly it happened in about 1,000 days.
Yeah, and it's a shame because it's so hard to get. And it means so much to it. I think the only way to have a team anymore is not to have a conglomerate of people that each put in a little money. You need a Elon Musk. You need a multi-billionaire who only cares about one thing, and that's winning.
Yeah.
Like Terry Crouppen.
Well, yes. Goldie, what do you think?
Hold on, Terry Crouppen just announced on TMA that Elon Musk should buy the Cardinals. This is a first. That'll create some headway.
I mean, well, wouldn't you love it? I mean, you won $1 billion. Well, when we had Bush, and he was, I guess, the equivalent, or was a billionaire then, things were a lot better here, baseball-wise.
Well, DeWitts have had a good run. Are you saying, though, that they have a group of owners as opposed to...
It seems like when you have a group of owners, that means nobody is a crazy billionaire, or it's less likely, who just
like
says...
the Steinbrenner stuff.
Exactly. You need people that say, I have all the money in the world, and I want a great team. And just goes out and buys. Like this stuff in college. It's now possible, I would believe, if Elon Musk decided, I want to make SIU Carbondale the National Football champion, couldn't he go out and buy 20, if he wanted to, 30 players and just stock the team with the best players in the country?
But, we had a billionaire owner in football, and he moved the team.
Yeah, well, he was what we like to call greedy. I don't know if you remember, but after that happened, I did a commercial about that. Mm-hmm. And it was, I said, you got $10 billion, now you got $11 billion. Are you happy? Because that really hurt the city.
Oh, God, it did, yeah. Big time.
It made
Big
us,
time.
That and the moving the hub, at the airport.
TWA.
Those things really took a toll, and now, we're not the city we used to be.
Yeah. Did Southwestern Bell really leave because they didn't let the guy into the country club? Remember that? That was what they always said.
But speak about a white elephant. That building. What could they ever do with that?
AT&T tower down there.
Except knock it down.
It's been for sale a couple times for like $3 million, $4 million. Ridiculous price, and still nobody wants it.
No, I think if they gave it away, nobody, because what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, there's just not the need for office space.
No, in downtown, boy, that's a nightmare. That's like one of those Mad Max movies.
Armageddon up there. Your point, though, about ownership in sports, this is a Charlie Marlowe theory. He said owners used to buy teams because they were rich, and they just wanted to have fun and succeed.
Yes.
And now a lot of teams are owned by groups that want to make money, where it used to just be, hey, I'm already made my money. I want to have fun. I'm going to throw, like Steve Cohen, the Mets owner, just throws money at the team because he's a fan.
And he's got a contending team.
Yeah, and wants to win. This is a text. Friend of the show, Pete Baxdale, asked Mr. Crouppen about the fall-off-the-table wiffle ball pitch. Boys from Kingsbury want to know if he can still throw it. I don't know what that means.
You got a sick pitch?
I had a great pitch. Unfortunately, it was, as much as I could throw it, was like 1 out of 20. For some reason, at 1 out of 20, I could make that thing drop. And thank you for remembering.
So you were known for that? Was this years and years ago?
It was a while ago. And was I known for? In my head, I was known for. No, it was unhittable. Although, have you seen these guys on TV in this wiffle ball league? I mean,
oh my goodness.
How could you ever hit those things?
Unbelievable. They
really
break 3 different directions before they get to the plate.
And did you ever see they now have a contest that they televise on ESPN where, you know, the guys standing in the middle on the island and streets when there's a sale and those signs with an arrow and they're spinning them? They now actually have on ESPN a contest, a competition of sign spinners. So,
is that right? There's a competition now.
So a lot of very well-qualified people are going to have jobs.
I like the guys who are dressed like the Statue of Liberty, and they don't move until you get real close, and then just scare the crap out of you.
Yeah.
You see that like in New York City.
Yeah, I bet you would. You'd like
Did you play corkball growing up, Terry?
Well, not with a cork ball. I mean, we used to play with a tennis ball.
Tennis ball, yeah.
And I've actually probably participated in a few bottle caps games. You ever do that?
No.
You could, you know.
Yeah, you throw the bottle cap and try to hit it with a corkball bat.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's hard to hit.
I
If you
know,
can
I
hit
can
that, you can hit
imagine it.
baseball.
That's right. They all went to the major leagues.
I'm sure they did. Yeah.
Good.
Terry Crouppen,
Well,
Brown
what
and
else is
Crouppen
new,
bringing in Goldie.
And bringing in gold, I like to say.
Yeah, right there with us here on 101 ESPN.
What's on your docket today? What do you got next? I feel like a little relaxation. Maybe you and Goldie will sit and talk.
We will, but we're going to go walk at the mall.
Okay.
I lead
Can you bring the dog in the mall or no?
Yeah, she's a service dog.
Oh, okay.
So she can go anywhere.
She's got the right papers.
Try to keep us out. No, she's the best.
Try to keep us out. Who's watching Ed Herman today? You're watching Goldie. Who's watching Ed Herman?
You know something? Have you seen his new picture that he uses for everything?
No.
He went out and got the most flattering photographer in America. I mean, I saw it and I thought, well, that is Ed Herman, I think. But it's the most flattering picture that I've ever seen. It will make you want to hire that guy.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, no, I mean,
AI can really spruce a guy up.
Oh, you know, I did that once. We were doing a billboard, and they sent me to a professional photographer. And after the pictures were taken, he said, sit down. We'll Photoshop it. And this is like 15 years ago before. And he'd look at he had the picture on, and he'd say, you have a little chip in your tooth. You want me to take it out? I said, yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
He said, huh. He said, look at your nose. And I said, yeah, what now? What's the... And he said, you want it to be a little narrower? And I said, sure. And he takes a pen and he makes it narrower. And then he said, your eyes are a little beady. You know, you close your eyes. He said, I'll fix. Anyway, he does it. And what he ends up with is what you, in your mind, on your best day, think you might look like. And I said, yeah, that looks great. And because I thought that's how I always looked, I said, but I don't think it's much different. And he said, oh. He presses a button, and the original picture comes back, which means my head, like, blows up, my cheeks puff out, my hairline recedes further. No, you ought to do that. I'm going to do that.
Sounds depressing. Yeah.
You see, you think I'm just saying this about Ed's picture. But look it up.
Can we get a copy of this?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Ed's glamour shot. Is that taken, Jackson, on the text inbox?
In the strictest sense of the word, it's Ed's
glamour shot.
Yeah, which doesn't mean Ed is an ugly man. He's not. But boy, this was the greatest picture of all time.
I feel like Ed will come next week to defend his own honor.
Well, you watch the picture, and when he comes next week...
Is this it for there?
No, that's not it.
The one on the Brown and Crouppen website is not it?
No.
Okay, all right.
It's for his personal use.
I'm on the
yeah,
I'm on the hunt for this
him.
image.
Where is it? Oh, how did he do this? He's taken it down just in case I might say something.
Is he wearing a gold? Is he wearing a gold chain with an unbunbwood shirt?
Yeah, no, he's wearing that Elvis gold lame suit.
Okay.
No, can you just look up where would it be? On his Facebook account. Anyway, look at it, and when he gets here, grill him a little.
Okay. File that away, Jackson. Clip and save.
Terry Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of the program along with Goldie. Terry, always good to talk it over and see you. Thank you so much for coming in.
My pleasure.
There he is. That's Terry Crouppen with us here on TMA. We'll take a break, come back with more on 101 ESPN.
St. Louis has always loved soccer. In fact, St. Louis had the first U.S. professional soccer league. The St. Louis Soccer League formed in 1915. That predated the American Soccer League. Fast forward to today, soccer remains a vital part of our everyday lives, and we're proud to be home to St. Louis City SC, that soccer club located downtown, and City SC teaming up with Together Credit Union for the City SC Visa credit card. Together Credit Union, the only place to find that official City SC fan credit card. Special perks, express entry on match day, free My City Plus membership. That's a $50 value alone. Priority access to single game match tickets, limited edition drops, city cashback rewards. All of this for getting the City SC credit card. Exclusive access to monthly giveaways, field passes, city kits, club tickets, much more. Get all of this when you get the City SC credit card. The only place to do it, Together Credit Union. Stop by any of the 14 branches around town or go online, togethercu.org. Don't wait. Sign up today and show your support for St. Louis City SC. Visit Together CU for full terms, details. Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandoff Chevrolet and Johnny Wandoff Autoplex. Cardinals win in L.A. last night, taking on the Dodgers again tonight with a 9:10 p.m. first pitch. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandoff Chevrolet and Johnny Wandoff Autoplex. See them at wandoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, it is a big Communards Tuesday here on the program. Martin, you're still here. Onboarding delayed today.
Yeah, we got a little backed up there, 9 o'clock. A lot of traffic in the building. It was great. There was a band 2 doors down.
In the Casey Studios?
I think maybe the Arts. There was like 20 band members.
At least I tripped over a saxophone out there.
Doug did trip over a saxophone.
Mm-hmm.
But, today Heim is going to do a little TED Talk during the onboarding. It's called... Nice. He, in fact, put it together. It's I think it's a PowerPoint. He said, having power but not having power. That's today's presentation.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Jackson came up with a wonderful segment called So What'd Your Grandma Think? On Balloon Party. I think it's what put Balloon Party on the map. And, Doug, we had that happen yesterday. Now, you may recall, boy, Martin, I guess it was 24 years ago, the Rams drafted trunk candidate because they didn't have a running back.
25 years ago.
25 years ago.
Well, they had Marshall Faulk.
Huh? Other than that.
Oh. They liked that video of him racing the car. I think that's what it was.
So they picked a trunk candidate in the first round, and it worked out. But Rob Fisher, who was working at KFNS at the time, asked Mike Martz in the post-practice media session about his observation of seeing candidate and Falk in the backfield. And some of you might go, in practice, and some might go, well, is that a big deal? It's an unwritten rule that you don't ask coaches or players about formations and practices. And so there's kind of this understood Omer to Doug. Well, yesterday, following the Commanders camp, we had this situation play out live on the air.
Oh, sure.
Deebo Samuel joined us on Inside Training Camp Live. Usually I'll give a handshake when a guy leaves, but I tried to shake your hand on the way up. He said, no. Got a little jam my finger today. Jam my finger. Oh, was I not supposed to say that?
I don't think so.
All right, edit that part out. Just strike that. That didn't happen. I'll give him a left-handed fist bump.
Oh gosh,
Doug, unfortunately, you can't use the shears when it's live.
It's the funniest part about that is there's a chyron under it, like a bar under it, ticker, and in big bold letters it says live.
And he would like that edited out.
So Deebo was joining like a live TV guy.
That's NFL Network, yeah, and
hurt his hand, but they didn't want that known.
He mentioned before the interview, I guess off air, hey, don't mention that I have a jam finger. And it's like the first thing the guy says.
Can I hear that again?
Sure,
Grandma?
Martin, of course.
Now maybe we'll get it better.
Deebo Samuel joined us on Inside Training Camp Live. Usually I'll give a handshake when a guy leaves, but I tried to shake your hand on the way up. He said, no. Got a little jam my finger today. Jam my finger. Oh, was I not supposed to say that?
I don't think so.
All right, edit that part out. Just strike that. That didn't happen. I'll give him a left-handed fist bump.
No, gosh.
Deebo didn't seem very pleased by
if
it.
he said, don't bring it up.
It's tough.
They've got weeks before regular season game.
You guys want the what your grandma think intro, just for fun?
Wouldn't mind it.
For sure.
Sometimes the media asks bad questions, like...
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I lost.
You lost?
Yes.
Oh.
Or...
What went through your mind when you were told that the contract was done?
What's that?
And when that happens, players will fire back.
I mean, are you looking to get into a pissing match with you and I?
Bryce, that's a clown question, bro.
Now, it's time for...
So what'd your grandma think?
Boom.
I like it. Yeah. The clown question, bro. That was Bryce Harper, too.
He gets a little banty, doesn't he?
Yeah. He does. Well, he's always been a little banty. Remember he almost got in a fight with Jonathan Papelbon in the dugout?
Who himself was known to be a touch banty.
Yeah.
Grabbed his crotch at Jason Mott in the Cardinals-Nationals NLDS. Well, Juan Soto made it commonplace, but before Juan Soto was probably like 7 when Bryce Harper was doing
doing that with them.
You never did that at St. Gabe's, did you?
Well, I didn't get to play.
Oh.
So
Even
if I were
CYC
doing it on
ball?
the bench, people might wonder what I was doing.
Oh. CYC ball, they kept you on the pine?
No, my God. I was Reggie Miller at the Garden.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Martin, I know you have onboarding. Thank you for sticking around into Heim's TED Talk, which is going to get underway momentarily. Then we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at approximately 10:45. Anybody has the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux Moms Venmo. I need to get this money to her, you know?
Him. He's a steel worker out of Granite City. That's who he is.
She has a monogramming business in Ledoux and is not happy in her marriage.
Well,
narrows it down.
He dreams of living in Ledoux someday.
We got a pretty sweet prize for the email of the day today.
How about this? Incentive season.
For the email of the day prize, two all-inclusive Stiefel Charity Classic tickets to a day of the winner's choice. Food and beverage is included, and you get a VIP parking pass to boot.
How about that?
Sweet action.
How about that? Thank you, Stiefel, for that.
Big shout.
That's one of my
That's the way to watch golf, too, with the hookup.
Oh, that is one of my favorite events that we have on the St. Louis sports calendar. And I realize I'm way more into golf than probably everybody here on the dais and a lot of the people in the audience, and I understand that. But I go out there with my wife and my family, and it's usually beautiful weather, and to be able to have that experience, that's a nice little hookup. So email in. It's the prize today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. You win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. And there is your prize. It is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Aesthetic Design and Build is online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Dan and his team are people I have gotten to know and have had them to my home. They have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley, and they walk me through all the different types of custom work that they are capable of doing, from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola, or even if you're looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They really do have answers for it all. They truly are a design company that can think outside the box and offer unique solutions and designs for your outdoor living projects. You can call them at 636-532-5008 or visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know I sent you their way. They offer custom deck design, opening and closing pergolas and roof, and motorized shade and screens and under deck ceilings. Come out and check the showroom in Chesterfield Valley and let their expert team walk you through all the different types of outdoor solutions that Aesthetic Design and Build offers. It's Aesthetic Design and Build, outdoor living spaces expertly designed online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Strangers at sea. It kind of did the baritone there.
Yeah, I like it.
It's Teammate 101 ESPN. We are in the 10 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Martin has left for onboarding. Chairman Kurt slides into the dais in the 10 o'clock hour. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. And Doug, he is flat out breaking it down here today with the Communards.
Been a while.
It's really strong music that you've played.
It's been a while since we've just got really nardy.
They've been our favorite band for many, many years.
Yeah, and so I, for newer listeners and old, it's nice to revisit the Nards.
Mm-hmm.
Get involved on the program. You can call in 314-974-0101. That is the Collier and Thompson phone line number. And then you can text in 314-399-9646. That is our Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then we're giving away 2 tickets to the Stiefel Classic. That's coming your way here, I think, about a month from today, actually. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Yep. It's exactly a month from today.
How about that? And that is the prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. And it's also VIP parking and the suite, the whole shooting match. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. I will take the $50. He doesn't claim it. I'm going to use it to go towards the therapy I'm going to need if both of my parents become regular texters on this show. Doug, that's from Little Beer Cats. His parents, both his mom and his dad, have been texting at each other via the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Really?
And Beer Cats announced that he is going to have to stop texting into the program. His ex-wife is now texting into the program. And then somebody representing Little Beer Cats' sister was texting into the show calling herself Queen Beer Cats. But I don't know if there is a sister, and I don't know if she's texting in. Jackson, are you familiar with this dynamic?
If I'm not mistaken, there is.
There is a sister beer cat.
So this is Queen Sister Beer Cats? Doug, is that Sister Beer Cats or Queen Beer Cats?
I can't speak to whether Queen Beer Cats is the Beer Cat's daughter, but I believe there is one. It's a family affair in that
and
household.
there's this drama's breaking out exclusively on the Air Comfort Service text line.
This would have been perfect
This family
for the
talks
Real
to each other
Housewives.
through our text lines.
Right, but we have to be like the fulcrum point. Otherwise, they won't know what each other are saying.
Do you have a problem with the term fulcrum point?
I don't care for it
Think of
much.
it. Well, you hate simple machines, pulleys and levers and such. You always talk about them.
Mr. Burkett.
That's me.
I noticed yesterday that my text name was somehow changed. Could you kindly change it back to Bill's Gentle Load?
Oh, no, don't do it.
That's from the prostate spokesperson.
Oh, that's tough. I'd hate to lose.
Are you changing names willy-nilly?
Never.
Only 3 more days after today for the listeners who do not have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox to get their name changed. I see Ian LaPerriere's texting in along with Sweet Sweet Kai, Mr. Siders. There's a 618 right there. Doesn't have a name saved. And let's see what he says. Hello, boys. Just tuned into the YouTube feed, and my 9-year-old daughter's seeing what everyone on the show looks like for the first time. Tim just happens to be donning the most dapper Dan of outfits, and she exclaims, "That is what he looks like." I think I just witnessed a lemming birth. Doug, that's from the 618, who needs a name saved there because it sounds like the texter is really on target with opinions.
I don't know how on target that is.
Did you know you were that strong in the 9-year-old community?
Careful.
Doug.
My son is 7, and it seems like this show's humor really plays well to that maybe 5-year-old, upwards of 7-year-old demographic.
He's outgrown it for sure.
Absolutely. The 3-year-old thinks it's hilarious. I used Chris Rock in a scene from one of his comedy specials to teach my 7-year-old a lesson yesterday, Doug. I don't know if this is something that's in a parenting handbook or not.
Okay.
But I'm in the focal point of discipline right now with him. And he was going out with my wife and younger son yesterday. While I was just, as a meat and potatoes guy, I have so many different jobs and responsibilities. And my country club's closed on Mondays. So I said, you got to behave. And he says, well, if I behave, can I get a reward? And I said,
It's not how it works. And what went to my mindset was Chris Rock and one of his scenes from, was it the 1999 comedy special?
Just don't know the years.
In which he said, parents are the problem. He goes, I've got a lady I know, she's at the club at 2 a.m. on a Wednesday.
Oh.
You can't be a good mom and also be at the club at 2 a.m. on a Wednesday. And then said, they'll brag about things that you're supposed to do. I take care of my kids, and my baby isn't in jail. And we're not going to celebrate not going to jail with a reward.
Right.
So by not attacking your 3-year-old brother, talking back to your mom, I'm not going to give you a reward. And he really enjoyed the Chris Rock bit. And I thought, maybe I'm on to something. Maybe I will write a parenting manual saying, hey, just find some Chris Rock bits on YouTube and play them. And that's how you can communicate with your son.
Sure.
And then his response was, his birthday's coming up here in a few weeks. He wants Chris Rock at his birthday party. So he really was a fan.
Okay.
And I don't think we necessarily communicated effectively what the mission was, because we went from, hey, you don't get rewards for just doing the bare effing minimum, to, I really like this comedian. Can he come to the birthday party?
Yeah.
So
My biggest takeaway
is,
I hope you write the parenting pamphlet.
You want me to write a parenting pamphlet? Doug, you think that'd be a good play?
Only to see you on like the press tour of it, going, outlet to outlet, talking about your work.
You're doing local news morning shows? Oh, my God.
Talking about your life as a parent. I think that alone would be worth it to me.
When my 3 boys would act a fool, I just announce once again, I'm handing out lollipops and ass whoopings, and I'm fresh out of lollipops.
Greg Vaughn went running for the hills.
You subscribe to Texas Justice, didn't you?
Texas rules.
If Tim were to write a parenting handbook, it would be the best seller to ever be sold. It would put the Bible to shame. Do it, Tim. The world needs it.
The Bible?
That comes from that little slut Tinsel, your dog, who was Randy in the neighborhood.
I don't read, nor do I want kids, but if Tim wrote that book, I would pick up reading.
Stop it.
For you.
Pick up reading. Like in your day-to-day life, you just go without reading.
Actually, that's a goal of mine, is to not read every day.
Why?
It's a good goal to have.
I prefer to take in information auditorially.
Auditorially?
Like in an auditorium?
So you don't want to read anything? You read websites and things?
Yeah, I peruse Bro Bible.
What's that?
One of the frequent stops in the search for links for this show.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're reading your phone or a website, that counts as reading, I think. It doesn't have to be a book or a newspaper.
I read TikTok captions.
That gets into my question from Clearing the Deck weeks ago about, is listening to an audiobook the same as reading? Like, what verbiage do you use? Did I read
So
the
some
book?
people don't like when people say they read a book, but they really listened to it?
Yeah, the semantics crowd.
So this is like a thing? Is this like a social media thing?
I don't know. I've kind of experienced this IRL in real life. I've kind
Doug,
of
do you have a problem with that IRL thing?
Well, because somebody I knew was like, I listened to it on audiobook, and then later in the conversation was like, when I was reading, I was like, well, hold on now.
So you're the problem.
Well, I was like, let's be specific here. You were listening. I know I couldn't, like, if I were trying to listen to an audiobook, I would not retain the information
is that right?
as if I read
God,
it.
I love it.
I'm a visual guy. I need to see it, and I like holding the paperback. But I know that, listen, I'm not saying that the person isn't consuming the information, but to say you've read it, I think is a little bit misleading.
Someone read it to you.
Essentially, yes.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Certainly that's how I
think that's how
access the content of the written word, is via the spoken word. Does that sound better, Doug?
That was well said.
Can you imagine him voicing his
auditorially?
Stop this lemonading.
That was well said. In a vacuum,
It was well said in a vacuum.
Independent of who said it, it's just a well said sentence.
Okay.
I enjoy it. Oof. I think I'm on Dave Grohl's book right now, actually, now that I'm opening.
Is that a new one?
The Storyteller.
Is that a new biography?
I don't think so. I think he's kind of gone dark.
I was going to say. Situation, I
believe, is what it's being called by counsel.
I was curious to see if said situation would be addressed in this book, but if it's new.
Doug, said situation.
Why are we talking like this? We're meat and potato people.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You're right. I'll downshift here.
Okay, thank you.
I listened to the QFTA podcast this past weekend, so did I read a book? Thanks. That's from the 314.
No.
I believe it was called the State of the Union, MLB edition.
Yeah. Yeah, how's it going?
You can always email in for QFTA, by the way. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Anything goes. Questions, comments, erotic stories, hate mail, TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Guys, I don't listen to this show. I just read the YouTube transcript after the show so I can be acceptable to Jackson. That's from FestusHotelDeals.com.
That's a very funny text, but I'm going to take that. It is Apple Podcasts is starting doing like a transcript of every show on their platform, which is super helpful when tracking old stuff. Because if it's said anywhere within the show, then you can kind of search it. It is now searchable in the database.
Doug, I want to read the transcripts of Foot Fetish Fridays.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Think how good that would be.
Hey, how are you, honey?
Yeah, that's usually. Guys, can we please just block the whole Hoosier inbred family that is the Beer Cats family? That's from Mr. Siders. He wants Beer Cats, Lady Beer Cats, Little Beer Cats, TMA Listener of the Month, July 2025, and now Queen Beer Cats, who apparently is real, all blocked from the Air Comfort Service.
This is the first I'm hearing about charges of inbreeding.
How do you feel about your feet?
Well, I just had some work done on my arthritis.
That didn't bother me, did it?
One of my favorite drops.
Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up, giving away the Stiefel tickets, VIP parking pass as well. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
Nards. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, you like these Gallup poll results and the guessing game combination?
I don't mind a guessing game.
Kind of becoming a 10 o'clock hour tradition, along with the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Stiefel tickets on the line here. Stiefel Classic tickets on the line. And you better get these things when you can in 2025 because, maybe next year, perhaps the biggest name in the game is in St. Louis for the event.
Retief.
Tiger.
In addition to Retief.
The Goose and the Tiger.
You think Tiger might come here? That'd be fun.
Wouldn't that be something else?
That'd be incredible.
Maybe you can drop by the studio and just say hey.
And then the following year, me and Tiger paired together.
Oh, that'd be...
Him paired with you, not you with him.
Yeah, I know. And then I would do what Rocco Mediate did and wear red and black playing against him. Tiger really enjoyed that when they did that Monday for the U.S. Open. Doug, here it is. Sports Illustrated's got it. The 25 best college football teams of the past 25 years. We are 25% of the way through the 21st century. The 25 best college football teams of the last.
I got to give you all of them?
If you want to win,
Alabama, number one, Alabama.
No.
Specific.
Thank you. The years.
Oh, I don't know the years, Tim.
Well, how are we supposed to?
Well, I can't do it. I don't remember the years.
Got to do show prep, man. I hate to tend to this on the air, but this is a show prep dictated program and always has been. If you don't do show prep, you don't last 2 decades. I'll do a Scared Straight program for Sports Talk Radio. Show prep equals success.
Okay. Well, how about that LSU team that won a couple years ago?
There you go.
2019.
What year?
2019, was it?
Yes, that's correct. 2019, the number 2, right there. See, you can do this. You can do this.
I can't do it. I don't remember the years. I
Joe
don't.
Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. I think it's the best team I've ever seen. 2019
Best
LSU.
offense, for sure.
I mean, just an absolute skull pounding when they would take the field. 2019 LSU. So you're on this, okay?
Okay.
What do you think you got?
I even needed help with the 2019. I won't know any others. I thought we were talking in general.
Larry Coker.
Miami.
There you go.
Okay, but I don't know the year.
2001 Hurricanes.
That's right. Doug, you've been removed by Chairman Kurtz.
Well, yeah, you play the game. I can't do it.
2001 Miami. I'd still put 2019 LSU. I think the 2001 Miami one gets maybe more attention because they didn't wind up winning the national championship. That's my theory on it. So it kind of becomes this glamorous.
Right. I remember reading Miami had a team. I don't know exactly what the year was, but they took the team picture, and 43 of their players made it to the NFL.
The 2001 team, 38 players were drafted in the NFL.
God, plus America.
They allowed 9.4 points per game, 45 takeaways. Only one of their 12 wins was by single digits. They beat 5 ranked opponents by an average of 32.8 opponents. They were so good. Rookie head coach Larry Coker just had to keep from screwing it up. The 2019 LSU team was the ultimate offensive juggernaut. No FBS team has ever scored more than the Tigers' 726 points, which averaged out to 48.4 per game over a perfect 15-0 season. Heisman Trophy winner Joe Burrow's 60 touchdown passes and 202 pass efficiency rating were both FBS records at the time, and his 6,039 yards of total offense remains the single-season record. Receivers Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson combined for 38 touchdown catches, signaling the superstar NFL talents they would become. 2019 LSU.
Yeah, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, too, toting the rock. He was really good at that time. With the developments in AI and computer technology, you'd have to think that they could probably run some simulations if 2019 LSU played 01 Miami, because that would be like the ultimate game.
Yeah,
right there.
agreed.
Under 10 points a game, under 10 points a game for the 01 Hurricanes, and then Joe Burrow throwing 60 touchdown passes in 1 year. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's 5 a game?
Yeah. Yeah.
Auburn is back-to-back at number 20 and number 21. The 21 ranking is the Cam Newton team.
Yeah.
But you just have a billion Alabamas. One that I think might be a little strange
is Boise State, the 2006 Boise State team.
Sakes.
Statue of Liberty, Doug.
Yeah, I remember the play.
And it is, of course, referenced in the little blurb, Doug. I would have put the 2007 Missouri Tigers in there. They did not get the nod.
Damn. Were the 05 Longhorns on the list?
They're in there along with the 05 USC Trojans.
Yeah.
A lot of Ohio State, a lot of Bama, a lot of Florida. Michigan 2023 is the lone representative. And then a lot of Georgia. And some Clemson. Dabo, Jackson.
Okay. And who made this little list?
Sports Illustrated. Pat Forty,
Okay.
right? Pat Forty's list? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm exhausted by it, really.
Well, don't be so...
I don't know the years.
You love college pigskin, though.
I do, yeah.
I'm so excited for the season.
I can just feel my mood getting better as it gets closer and closer.
Really?
Yeah.
Go Tigers.
Then you got season ducats.
Mm-hmm. Still trying to figure out if I'm going to make any of the road trips, but I should be at all the home games.
Which one are you eyeballing?
Probably looking at War Dam.
That one. I wouldn't mind going to Norman.
I've never been to Norman.
I'd be curious on that. Because I've not heard the best things about Norman, Oklahoma.
Oh, really? What's going on?
Just kind of boring. I've heard that about a lot of Big 12 campuses.
Not a lot there. It's right outside Oklahoma City, though.
Okay, all right. I heard Stillwater really has nothing going on. Oklahoma State.
Yeah,
I'm going after Ricky Fowler.
In the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I like Oklahoma. Mike Gundy, probably best hair of any college
How old
coach
is he?
ever.
40?
No.
Well, he was.
Well, he was in the video.
But he's probably...
So that was 2007, so he's 58.
Mike Gundy is 57. He turns 58.
So he was a liar.
He turns 58 next week.
So he wasn't a liar.
Okay.
God, his hair is... It looks better as he's aged. Man.
I would worry going on road trips to some of these places where the towns aren't real big that you're not going to be able to find a place to stay.
Usually the way my father and I do it is we'll stay on the outskirts a little bit. And neither one of us drink, so like it doesn't matter if we're getting back after the game. Yeah. We can make a 45-minute drive and get away from the commotion
like
a little bit.
Roadside motel or something, a hotel.
But like the outskirts of some of these smaller college towns are probably pretty.
Yeah, and I love my dad to death, but I need to take charge of booking the hotel rooms.
Why is that?
He doesn't really check reviews.
Oh.
I got a situation, and maybe this is an opportunity for somebody. I booked the Ritz-Carlton of Columbia, Missouri for Missouri's good home games, which means 4 weekends, Doug. That's Rock Chalk, that's Lenoris, that's Roll Dam, and that's Johnny Manziel and Kevin Sumlin. And for Roll Dam, I'm probably not going to be able to go. So I've got 2 nights for Missouri, Alabama, that Friday and Saturday. However, here's the deal. That was the only one that you had to book and put cash down. And so I don't know if it's the Drury, if they would allow me to go, hey, because they're going to be able to move it.
Right, for sure.
They'll probably want to penalize you somehow.
Well, if I cancel it, I have to pay half.
Oh, really?
And it's like...
Yeah, so that's what they want you to do.
Yeah.
They'd love you to cancel it.
Yeah,
and then
I guess
charge somebody else for the same room.
So I don't know.
But you're looking for someone to take.
Yeah, because I don't think... I guess I could theoretically go down
You're
to it, but I'm not going to
subleasing.
spend the night. Yeah, that's exactly... Well, I'm not looking at profit. I'm just looking to give it to somebody.
Right.
But
So-
you're right. You're exactly... Now that as I say it, you're exactly right. They want me to cancel. They'll fill it, and they'll get my 50%.
That's the 10th and 11th of October, right? Yeah. I can't be your Huckleberry on that one, but...
Well, I'm sure, there'd be people jumping all over it.
Oh, for sure.
But a friend of mine last year had a room. I can't remember what we went to. We spent the night for Auburn, I guess, and he booked it. But so he had to check me in.
Ah.
I don't know if I'm willing to drive 2 hours
Just to check.
You can't check into a hotel unless you're the name of the person who made the reservation.
I'm so recognizable.
Oh, sorry.
As a star?
Someone can't fool and be like, hi, I'm Tim McKernan.
So if you
Walk in
rented
at
the room...
6'4" with a full head of hair.
You rented the room and Jackson showed up to try to take that room.
That's right.
They wouldn't rent it to you.
That's right.
Because you wouldn't have an ID. Can you take Tim's ID and pass?
I think you could.
In Columbia, when in
You
Rome.
would have had on
48 and 5'3".
Yeah, it's the land of opportunity out there.
I wonder if they'd even care, though.
That's what I'm thinking.
How closely they watch that.
With a hotel, especially, with like Airbnbs and VRBOs kind of dominating that space now.
Yeah.
It feels
somebody's got some knowledge on this Drury Columbia situation. T. McKernan inside STL.com.
It's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I got Friday and Saturday night for you from Missouri and Roll Damn Todd. Just sitting there. But I don't think I'm going to be able to go.
11 a.m. kickoff is such a...
Let me tell you something, and I want you to look me dead in the eyes here so you can see if you can see my soul and the beauty that it has. If that's a 2:30 or 7 o'clock kickoff, I don't give a damn what's going on at my house. I'm down there.
Yeah. Really?
11 o'clock kickoff.
Just really
off.
takes the wind out of
SEC
things.
always taking care of the Blue Bloods when they go on the road against kind of a middle of the pack that could sneak up and get them. They put them at 11 o'clock. Remember what Jaden Daniels was doing, running around at 11 o'clock? I know what's going on. I'm hip to this thing.
That game still stings. Game really bothers me. Mizzou had that. They were up like 3 touchdowns at one point.
Well, you know what else will bother you is when your air conditioner doesn't work or your furnace doesn't work. But the one thing that should make you feel better is you know a company in town that can take great care of you. And that, of course, is Design Air Heating and Cooling, longest-running sponsor on TMA, a company family owned and operated since 1904. Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation there. He leads a team that you can truly trust. They value integrity in the work that they do. They got seasoned repairmen, especially that Silver Fox Larry. It is the home of the handsome repairman, you know. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You'll never be sold something you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904.
Well, there it is. And if you're feeling a little sluggish today, well, that could be low testosterone, low energy, low motivation, fatigue. You're tired all the time, weight gain or muscle loss, especially belly fat. That's a sign of low testosterone. And if you have a lack of focus or mental clarity, Mentality can help you out. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. Treatments are designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. It's fast, easy, and safe. I was in and out after getting tested at Mentality in Chesterfield. Be the dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you can be. It's Mentality. Stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality's New Year offer is your chance to take back control. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. And Michael's Flooring has been in business in St. Louis and owned by the family for 30-plus years. You can go online right now, and you're going to get 3 samples from Proximity Mills for free. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living. And his passion is flooring. So when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in or talk to them, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, for your home, for your flooring, and not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. It's Michael's Flooring. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. And make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Soliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals take on the Dodgers tonight, 9:10 p.m. first pitch. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. This is their Sports Center update brought to you by Soliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Got this Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up right here, and then BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. 100 West Dental has just built brand new offices on Manchester in Baldwin. Check it out. No phone calls needed to get in to see Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team. Just check the calendar online for availability, and then you book right then and there. You mention my name, you get $1,000 off an Invisalign package at 100 West Dental. If you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that can show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100 West Dental. They know what we know. You don't want to go to the dentist. That's why they make it easy. That's why they have the best technology for you. And it's important to go to the dentist because it's not just about your dental health. Poor dental health can lead to poor overall physical health. Don't let that happen. Get checked up. Work with Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental. Online at 100westdental.com. Mention my name. Get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental, located in Baldwin on Manchester, and online at 100westdental.com. Doug, time to give away some Stiefel Charity Classic tickets.
Exciting.
And the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today with VIP parking passes. Here we go.
Right.
Morning, boys. I'm listing this week from an all-inclusive resort in Cancun, and I've made a few observations. Number one, Tim sounds fantastic, regardless of what country you hear him in. The selection of boat drinks at this joint would knock Pittle's socks off, and they're watered down enough that he'll still have the wherewithal to say no to wearing a yellow diaper floaty.
Oh, for one.
And number three, if I didn't know better, I'd swear this was an international gathering of TMA fans. The number of foreign language speaking walruses congregating around the buffet and swim-up bar is astounding. I even met a fella covered in old English lettering tattoos that just screamed, "I'm from wherever the British version of Potosi is."
Damn.
Doug, is there a British Potosi?
Not that I
Is that
know.
Manchester?
I could be
Birmingham.
wrong.
Anyway, hope things are going well stateside. Wish Doug were here in that leopard print banana hammock to join us for a dip in the Gulf of America. That's from the D-Gen from Jefferson County.
D-Gen from Jeffco.
Are you guys being paid for this, or is it just a way for you guys to hang out? Curious and SoCo. That's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal.
Quick.
Today's show was just so good that it was hard to pick just one favorite part. I'd say it's a tie between when you guys spent part of a segment with a retired lawyer and his dog looking at pretty pictures of another retired lawyer on your computers and talking about the photos that no one except those of you in the studio could see. And also when you guys played So What'd Your Grandma Think? Deebo Samuel audio, and then decided to just go ahead and play the intro to the segment after the fact, just kind of for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Other radio shows zig. You guys always zag. And by zag, I mean suck. Hashtag free Goldie. And now you know the rest of the story. That's from Paul Harvey, Milk Mustache.
Paul Harvey, Milk Mustache.
Hey, guys, I listened to Libby Jack's latest Movie Boy rant on Fantastic Four. Honestly, I'd rather listen to Pepper and Jeannie talk about staying cool in the summer than sit through this guy's hot takes. He said the 1 minute post-credit scene in Iron Man is the greatest minute of film in the 21st century.
Wrong. Said most important, not best.
Most important in movie
When you talk
history?
about box office numbers, yes, that's totally taken out of context and no one's forcing you to listen.
Don't get angry with him.
Well, he can't misrepresent what I said. That's unfair to me.
That's like saying a commercial break is the best part of TV. Also, dudes pushing 30 watching Marvel. You can act like a man! Saw a guy in khakis at the Sunset Hills Captain D's. He gave me a look just before I gave him a Carolina cream puff. Sincerely, the Springfield Mud Tosser. P.S. The Miracle on Olive may go down as a top 5 sports take of all time.
All right, you're back.
What's the Miracle on Olive?
This is what I did yesterday, where I just stuttered through yelling at people.
Oh, okay. Springfield Mud Tosser? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Doug, watch this. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes, we all... I forgot the rest. Thanks, Ann and Young. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin, former Colts reporter, now on sabbatical, current TMA ombudsman. Now, hear this. Freeth of gluten, free thy perk.
I didn't understand a lot of that. Brian Henshin.
Yeah, covering the Colts. And finally, well, Doug, the phone lines are poisoned, and look no further than today's 7 o'clock hour. First up, we had someone who is apparently a high-ranking member of the military based out of Washington, D.C., who has nothing to do but use his rank as a sort of fast pass to the front of the parade of dweebs. Is that what we call the phone lines?
Well,
parade of
some
dweebs.
days wouldn't be totally inaccurate.
Calling into this presentation daily. Next up, we have 2025 Listener of the Month that really didn't do anything to deserve it, but at least he gets his text read, unlike the stay-at-home sads who spend all show pleasuring each other in the YouTube chat, and the coinal hype man wants to know, where's my TMA-branded Bluetooth speaker? Presumably the speaker is still at 5 below until maybe Jack has time to pick it up and write TMA on it with a Sharpie. Well, now this is awkward as little Beer Cat's mom is weighing in on her son's awful call, which then triggered her ex-husband announcing he won't be calling back in to share his stories of sleeping with hot wives that he really hasn't done since 2022 anyway. As usual, terrible calls yield brilliant texts as RBA dropped an all-timer telling the Beer Cats family to take it to the front yard like the rest of Lee. I'm sure the mayor of Lee heard that and thought any publicity is good publicity. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the Recess Ladies Press. And that's what we have.
Swope.
The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today.
Once again, I feel like it comes down between Buck Swope and Paul Harvey Milk Mustache. I'm going to go Buck Swope.
I agree.
I third.
Buck Swope is one. The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. You can wear the green jacket out to the Stiefel Classic coming up a month from today with a VIP parking passes Buck Swope deserves. Goes without saying. Time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, for my brother Kevin, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.